neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. And let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, you can all slowly open your eyes. We are going to be moving into the next, which is the Tattva Chamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Let's bring our Panchapatram and place it in front of us. Now place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Bend the index finger to the center of the palm and pour an udharani of water into your palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. Now pour another udharani of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. And pour another udharani of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water and pour another udharani of water. Now with the base of the right hand, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hand with an udharani of water. Next, with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and then with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. Wash your hands. Next, with your little finger and thumb, touch the navel, right chest, left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. Now we'll be moving into the Sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution for today. where we said what we want to manifest today. Visualize it manifesting inside of you. Visualize that happening. And now, from this space, we are going to set the Sankalpa, chant the Sankalpa mantra, and set this declaration to the cosmos. Om Namo Partha Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanmantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे वरदखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवाधीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधीनाम संवत्सरे विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे कृष्णपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तराषाढा नक्षत्र साध्ययोग बलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वर भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसंग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलपकेशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोचेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनोइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please wash your hands with an uddharani of water. Om apaupasprishyam. Nityanandam, is everyone able to hear us as well? If you're able to hear us, please wave your hands. Yes, Kailasa LA is able to hear. Kailasa Malaysia female team. Male side, you're able to hear us? Kailasa Malaysia, male side? Yes, thank you. Okay. Yes, so now let's begin with the skeleton dance. Let us begin with the skeleton dance. So let's all stand up on our yoga mats. Take a moment to now visualize yourself as a complete skeleton. Slowly start to move every part of your body, from your hands, your legs, your toes, your ankles, your wrists, your elbow, every part of your body. Slowly intensify the movement of your body. more moments. Let's move our body intensely. Slowly come to a standstill. Slowly relax. Take a moment to catch your breath. Just stand by yourself. Just stand and inhale and exhale deeply. Bring your awareness to the breath. Inhale as deeply as you can and exhale as deeply as you can. Now, you can all slowly open our eyes and settle down on our yoga mats. We're going to be moving on to the next asana. And yes, welcome back to all of the Paramashivoham participants who went for the enriching activities. Welcome back to the yoga. So now we'll be moving on to the next asanas of today. So we'll be starting with the Brishikasana. So Brishikasana is where we're going to now lie down on our back. So let's all lay down on our back. Please lay down on your back with your knees bent. Place the feet on the ground and bring your hands to the side. Now we are going to place our right leg on top of the left thigh. Bring your right leg and place it on top of the left thigh and raise the left leg off the ground. Bring the knee closer to you. Bring the knee close to you. And now raise your hands above your head and keep the fingers pointed like the sting of a scorpion. This is Vrishchikasana. So in Vrishchikasana, we're now going to visualize a scorpion in our inner space. And now we're going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So your neck has to be touching your chest. So lock your chin to the chest. So you can raise your shoulders up. Lock your chin to the chest. This is the Jalandhara Bandha. And Murcha Kumbhaka is where when we perform, after performing the Jalandhara Bandha, inhaling and exhaling. This is the Brishikasana. So in this asana, we are going to gaze to the third eye and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके शिखी संधि सुदाखे.
Now lower the leg down. We're going to perform the same asana on the opposite side. Let's now perform Brishikasana on the opposite side. Now this time bring the left foot to the right thigh. Bring your left foot to the right thigh. Raise the right leg off the ground. Bring the knee towards you. Bring your hand above the head. Bring your hands above the head. Lock your chin to the chest. Inhale and then lock your chin to the chest. And then slowly exhale with your chin locked to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize a scorpion in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके शिखी संधि सुदाखे. कच्छसीस उरद कर राखे.
Lower your legs down. And now we're moving into the next asana, which is Brishapadakshepaasana. So now in Brishapadakshepaasana, we are going to bring our hands behind the head. Bring your hands behind the head and interlace your fingers. Stretch your legs and bend the left leg alone. Bend the left knee as close to your chest as possible. Raise up and touch your left knee with the right elbow. And now we are going to switch. So this is going to be a continuous motion, not pausing. So once you touch and then immediately go to the next side and touch and then alternate the legs. So this is Vrishapadakshepasana. You can do it a little fast if you want, but try to go nice and slow, that making sure you're touching your elbows to the legs. Keep the stretched knee straight. Yogatma Shaktima, keep your knee straight as you stretch. Yes. Chenli Aya, that's correct. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, female team, that's good. Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, straighten your knee. The stretched knee. Yes. Lower your leg as low to the knee which is stretched, the leg which is stretched, make sure that leg is closer to the ground than raised up. This is Vrishapadakshepasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pranayama for this asana is changing to Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Come on, let's keep going. Just
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकैकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषपादक्षेप भवति.
Relax, relax. That's good. Now we move into the next asana, which is Marotanasana. Marotanasana. In Marotanasana, now keep your hands by your side, stretch your legs, and now raise the left leg and try to touch your ears with the knee. So bring your knee as high as possible. That's fine to start with. Bring your knee as close to your face, as close to your head as possible. Crunch yourself. Come on, let's start. Yes, Masweta, that's good. Lower yourself down. Stretch the leg. And alternate. You have to alternate. So first right leg and then left leg. Yes, Ma Yogatma Shakti, that's good. The right leg and then left leg. Alternate the legs. So this you can lower the leg completely to the ground and then raise back up. You don't need to have a continuous motion. You can first bring the right leg, lower the right leg and then take the left leg. Come on, Punidanaya. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Come on, just a few more moments. Let's keep going.
उत्तानवत्संसिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
Good. Relax. Slowly relax. That's good. Everyone did well. Now we move into the next asana, which is Vikasana. So now in Vikasana, from this laying down position, we are going to first bend the knees, get up without the support of our hands. Get up without the support of the hands, stand up and sit down again. Lay down and perform this again. So this repeatedly. So stand up, lay down on your back, but don't use your hands for any part, whether it is to sit down or to stand up. So from the lying down position with your feet on the ground, push yourself forward using your hands. You can push yourself using the momentum. You can push yourself, stand up, and then once again sit down and then lay back down. This is Vikasana. Visualize a wolf in your inner space as you perform this. Come on, let's get going. Yes, Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, that's correct. Yes, Harshaya, that's good. Okay, Sairamaya, you can use one hand if you need for support. If it's a bit hard, you can use one hand. In this asana, continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Yes, now lay back down. Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Lutasana. So I request all of you to first watch how it's done, and then after that you can perform. So first in Lutasana, from laying down position, you're going to bring your legs with the momentum and roll yourself backward. Coming to the end of the mat, once again jump to the front, kick the legs in front, and then roll back. So if it is a bit hard, you can try to perform by kind of rolling to the side. Yes, Chenliya, that's correct. You can roll little bit to the side. If it's a bit difficult, come on, let's perform Lutasana. Yes, that's good, Chenliya, that's good. Yes, Masweta, that's good. Come on. Oh, that's Punidanaya. Come on. Roll to the side. Slightly roll to your side. You did almost correctly. Yes, that's good. The Aya and Kailasa LA on the behind in the back row. Yes, that's good, Aya. That's good. Come on, Kailasa Malaysia female team. Yes, Ma Govinda Rupini, that's correct. Show Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini also how to do it. Show everyone else also how to do it. Yes, Ma Yogatma Shakti, that's good. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयाति नुब्जं शयनं पृष्टिं भूमौ निधाय पुनः पुनः पर्यायेन कर्तव्यं लूटासनं भवति.
Yes, relax. Let's relax. That's good. Now lay down on your stomach. So now we are going to be moving into the next asana, Saratasana. Please lay down on your stomach, bring the hands to the side, and now lift your head in front, lift your head forward, and make a whistling sound. So whistle with by contracting your mouth and lips, you're going to make a whistling sound. So this is the Sarata Kumbhaka. In your inner space, you're going to visualize that you have become a chariot and you're carrying warriors on your back. Try to perform the Sarata Kumbhaka. Contract your lips. Keep your tongue inside, behind the teeth, and exhale and inhale slowly, trying to make a whistling sound. In your inner space, chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्संकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति.
Yes, now you can relax. We move to the next asana, which is Dehalangasana. So now in Dehalangasana, let's come into a plank position onto our hands and legs. Please raise up. Come onto your hands and legs. Keep the knees off the ground. Now you're going to jump both of your feet simultaneously between your hands and back into this position. So jump your feet forward and then back. This is Dehalangasana. Let's try this asana now. Try to jump with both of your feet. Try to bring your feet inside the hands. Punidanaya, try to bring your feet in between of your hands. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, male team, that's good. Yes, female team also good. Yes, Kailasa LA, Ma Karana, that's good. Ma Yogatma Shakti, Ma Nada Priyai, that's good. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयमुड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Relax. Relax. Now let's all stand up. Please stand up. Now we move into the next asana, which is Jatiasana. Now stand and lower yourself down, lower your hands to the ground. And you're going to now walk with your hands and legs, visualizing yourself as an elephant. You don't need to hold on to your legs, just walk back and forth in your mat, visualizing you're an elephant. So you can bend your knees a bit to walk. Try to keep it as straight as possible. My Yogatma Shakti, don't need to hold the legs. Just walk, placing your hands on the ground. Yes. Visualize yourself as an elephant in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils deeply and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Yes, that's good. Punithanaya, I've never seen an elephant walk with two of its legs in the air. So that's fine. You can relax now. And we move into the next asana, which is the Lolitika karana. So in the Lolitika karana, now let's enter into the Lolitika karana. Now come into the Araimandi position. Bring your heels together and your knees slightly bent. Now stretch your hands to the side. Stretch your hands to the side and lower your head behind. So now you're going to rotate your head in all the directions and then alternately bring one hand to the center of your body and back, stretch it out. So this is the Lolitika karana. Just move your head in all the directions, bring it front, bring it back. Yes, relax. Now we move into Sarpasana. Stand with your feet together, your hands by your side. Stand with your feet together, hands by your side. And now in this asana, we are going to visualize the Kundalini energy moving up our spine. So in your inner space, you're going to see the Kundalini Shakti move up from the Muladhara, the root center, to the abdomen, where the Swadhisthana is. Further up to the navel center, where the Manipuraka is. Moving to the Anahata, the heart center. Further up to the Vishuddhi, the throat center. And to this between of the eyebrows, the third eye, and finally to the crown of your head, which is the Sahasrara. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale nice and deeply, Internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Yes. Now let's move into the next asana, which is Ustra sadanasana. So now in Ustra sadanasana, we are going to once again lower ourselves down. Lower yourself down to the mat. Lower your hands to the mat. You can stand. And now you're going to bring your hands underneath, your fingers underneath the legs. Bring your fingers underneath the legs from the front. This is Ustra sadanasana. Now you're going to walk back and forth in your mat, visualizing yourself as a camel. So you can keep your knees bent. It's fine. You can keep your knees bent. Hold the leg, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nostrils. Exhale deeply. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Yes, relax. Stand up. Now we move into the next asana, which is Ashwasana. So in Ashwasana, you're going to now do a similar asana. Lean down. Bring your hands this time under your feet from the side. So you're going to bring your hands underneath the legs, but this time from the side of your feet. And once again, walk back and forth in your mat, this time visualizing yourself as a horse. Walk back and forth in your mat, visualizing yourself as a horse. Yes, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now raise up. So the next asana is Kapotanakasana. Now in Kapotanakasana, bring your hands behind your back. Interlace your fingers behind your back in the Parashimudra. And now you're going to bend your back and try to bring your bring your hands as low as possible. So make sure you keep your feet a little wide so that you're able to balance. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia male side, that's good. Lower yourself as much as possible. Stay here and visualize yourself as a bird diving into the water. Lower yourself as much as you can. Try to bring your hands to your calves. Lower yourself as much as possible. Continue to breathe nice and deeply in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Make sure you're breathing and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Yes, relax. Now let's move into the next, which is the Tala pushputam karana. So now in the Tala pushputam karana, you're going to bring your legs into the Araimandi first. So bring the heels together, bend the knees, bring the hands into a namaskara in front of you. Now turn to the right side, slightly turn to the right and lift the right heel off the ground and lower your hands as if offering flowers to Paramashiva. And then come back into the starting position, keep the right heel onto the ground, bring the hands in front of you and now perform on the left side. So visualize you're offering flowers to Paramashiva. So when you're turning to the right side, you will raise the right heel. Svetama, right side திரும்பும்போது நீங்க right heel வந்து தூக்கணும். Left side திரும்பும்போது left heel தூக்கணும். So அந்த மாதிரி மாத்தி மாத்தி நீங்க பண்ண போறீங்க. Visualize offering flowers to Paramashiva. Yes, you can relax. Now we move into the next asana, which is Kadasana. So in Kadasana, from a standing position, we are going to bring our hands to the ground. So quickly bring your hands to the ground, jump your legs back and jump your legs front again, stand up and bring your hands in front of you. Bring the forearms, the elbows and the palms together in front of you, making it look like an horn of a rhinoceros. So you're going to visualize a rhinoceros in your inner space. Visualize your hand is the horn of the rhinoceros. Keep your elbows together. Let's all keep our elbows together. Yes. Karpagama unga morangal sethu vechukonga. Bring your elbows together. Yes. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Chanda Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Slowly raise up. So next we are going to perform Utanotanam. So let's now bring our hands together in front of us. Hold our elbows. Now bend your knees and lower yourself as much as you can, fully sitting down, not on the ground, but squat fully and then stand up. This is Utanotanam. Let's do this a few times. Let's go all the way down and stand up. Go as low as you can. Try to keep your chest straight. Try not to lean too much in front. Yes, Ma Yogatma Shakti, that's good. Yes, Saramaya, try to keep your chest a bit more straight. And don't raise the heels off the ground. Please don't raise the heels off the ground. Squat and stand up. Yes, that's good. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you're performing this asana. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's keep going. Just a few more moments.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Yes, relax, stand up. So now we move into Musalasana. So now in Musalasana, let's stand and raise our hands above the head. Raise your hands above the head. And now you're going to jump as high as you can in this asana. So repeatedly jump as high as you can. Try to touch the ceiling. Try to touch as high as you can. Jump as high as you can. Yes, Kailasa Salem, that's good. Yes, Malaysia, that's good. Visualize a maze in your inner space. Maze or the gada which Hanuman carries, the weapon that Hanuman carries. Visualize that in your inner space. And continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is breathing in and out through the nose. Inhale as you exhale as you jump. Exhale as you jump. So you push yourself as high as possible. Inhale when you come down. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Relax. Relax. Catch your breath. Let's relax. Catch your breath. Now we move into the next asana, which is Shakasana. Let's now raise our right leg. Bring the right leg. Hold the right leg with both your hands as high as you can. Bring it to the hip. And now you're going to sit down as low as you can on one leg and stand up. And then opposite side. Next on the right side. Lower yourself as much as you can and then stand up. This is Shakasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep the balance as you go down. And gaze at a drishti point so that you're able to balance yourself as you go down. Yes, Chenliyaya, that's good. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka as you inhale and exhale through the nostrils as deeply as relax. Take a moment to catch your breath. So now we move into the next, which is the Parshva Janu Karana. So in Parshva Janu Karana, we are going to stand and raise the right leg, raise your right leg up to your chest and hold the right knee with the right hand. So you're going to keep the hand in a fist. Your fingers, bring your fingers into a fist. So your right fingers into a fist. Hold the legs with your forearms. And keep the opposite hand on the left hip. Don't need to switch sides. Just balance in this asana, in this pose. This is the Parshva Janu Karana. Once you've performed it, you can relax. Now let's move into the next asana, which is Tandavasana. So now in Tandavasana, we are going to firmly place our left leg on the ground. Straighten your right leg and try to sit as low as you can and stand up. So go as low as you can and then stand up. So to start with, so as this may be difficult, you can use the support of the hands. If you need, you can use the support of your leg as well. You can keep the leg on the ground as you slowly sit and then use the leg itself to stand. So first start with lowering yourself slowly and then you can stand up normally. So first keep your leg slowly lower down and then you can stand up. So this is the first level. If the asana is very difficult for you, you can go down slowly as possible and then stand up. So now once that is a bit easy for you, if you're able to do that, then you can move to the next level, which is keep the legs stretched in front of you, lower yourself down and use the hands alone to stand up. Use the hands to push yourself up, but keep the leg off the ground. And finally, if you're able to do that as well, then you can perform without the support of your hands. So you can try all the three variations. Keep your knee straight. Harshaya, keep your knee straight. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Paramashiva dancing in our inner space and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Yes, relax, stand up. Now we're going to be moving into the next asana, which is Brahmanasana. So now in Brahmanasana, raise your right leg and place it in the inner thigh of your left leg. Raise the right leg, place it in the inner thigh of the left leg. Keep your hands by your side. Balance by gazing at a drishti point. And visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Punidanya, if it's difficult to bring your leg high, you can keep the leg by the knee. You can keep your foot on the knee. Yes. Now gaze at the drishti point, a point that's not moving. Bring your gaze at a point that's not moving. Don't need to look at the screen, any point. Even something on the ceiling or in front of you is fine. Gaze at a drishti point so that you're able to balance. Keep your hands by your side and now chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमाभक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now let's move into the next asana, which is Garudasana 3. So now in Garudasana 3, we are going to take the right leg. So keep your left leg nice and firm on the ground. Take your right leg, bring it in front of the left leg, and try to bring the foot behind the leg. Now the same with your hands. So take your left hand, wrap your left hand with the right hand. Take your left hand, wrap your left hand with the right hand. This is Garudasana 3. So you can perform as much as you can. Yes, Ma Sweta, that's good. Chanliaya, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia, female team. Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, you're bringing your right leg behind the left leg. You have to bring it in front, Ma. Oh, sorry. Okay, it was looking like that in the camera. Yes, you're doing it correct. Sorry, you're doing it correct. You're doing it correct. Yes. So it looked like your leg was behind. Okay. Now, in this asana, we are going to visualize Lord Garuda in our inner space and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, relax. Now let's move into the next asana, which is Ekapadasana. Now in Ekapadasana, we are going to raise the right leg and bring it in front of the left thigh. Raise the right leg, bring it in front of the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Chant the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्वयः पाणिं जानुः पार्श्वयोः स्पृशेत्.
Yes, relax. Now we move into the next asana, Dhruvasana. So in Dhruvasana, we are going to raise the right leg, hold the right leg with the right hand, and stretch the leg as far as we can. Now you're going to slowly rotate yourself. Slowly rotate yourself in a circle. Yes, that's good. Chanliaya, that's good. Visualize the pole star. Yes. Let's try to make a full circle. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female side. That's good. Male side, all of you are rotating. That's good. Come on, Kailasa LA, male team. Hi, Ramaya. So in this asana, visualize the star, North Pole star, and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय.
Yes, Relax. Lower your leg down. Now we are going to perform Trivikramasana. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Let's now try to perform this as much as we can. If you can perform, you can do it. That's good. So now raise the right leg as high as you can and slowly bring it behind your neck. And then you're going to sit and stand, visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space. This is Trivikramasana. So now if you are not able to do this, bring your leg as high as you can. So you can hold your leg to the chest, sit down and stand up. So if you can, try to bring your leg behind the neck, sit down and stand up. Ma Yogatma Shakti, you can try this asana, ma. If you want, you can sit down. Sit down, bring your leg behind the neck and then try to stand up. Careful, ma. You can lean on the wall if you want. You can lean on the wall and do the asana. ஸ்வேதாமா ட்ரை பண்ணுங்கம்மா, உங்களால பண்ண முடியும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். So sit down, stand up, visualize yourself as Lord Vishnu. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham internally.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Yes. Let's relax. Stand up. Please stand up. And now we move into Parshvajanukarana on the opposite side. Let's perform Parshvajanukarana on the opposite side. Bring your left leg this time to your chest. Hold the left leg with the left hand. Keep the fingers of the left hand in a fist. Keep the right hand on the right hip. This is Parshvajanukarana on the left side. Now you can lower your leg down. Let's now move into the next asana, which is Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now bring your left leg in front of you. Lower yourself as much as you can down and try to stand up. So once again, to perform this asana, we have 3 variations. So first is keep your leg stretched in front of you, your left leg, and lower yourself down and then stand up. So you can stand up normally. You don't need to stand up with the leg stretched. This is the first easiest variation. Next level is where you are going to use only your hand support, not your legs. Use your hands alone to perform this. So lower yourself down, keep your legs stretched, and use your hands to raise up. And the last variation is where you can try to not use your hands or leg support, just sit down and stand up. This is Tandavasana. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Visualize Paramashiva dancing in your inner space and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale deeply through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now let's move into the next asana, Brahmanasana. Now raise your left leg, bring it to the inner right thigh. Keep your hands by your side. Gaze at a drishti point. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Lower your leg down. Now we move into the next asana, Garudasana 3. Let's now bring our left leg around the right leg. Bring your left leg around the right leg and wrap your right hand with the left hand. This is Garudasana 3. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Yes, Sairamaya, that's good. Let's balance here. Visualize Lord Garuda. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Gaze at a drishti point. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, relax. Let's now move into the next asana, Ekapadasana. Now bring your left leg onto the right thigh. Bring your left leg onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by your side. Stand here and balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now we move into Dhruvasana. So now let's once again hold our left leg with the left hand. Stretch the leg to the side and now slowly rotate yourself and come to the center. So try to rotate yourself. If you're able to rotate yourself, then try to go slowly. So you should just move your feet, not jump around, but try to slowly move your feet. You see Maharaj how he's moving his feet. Keep the balance and try to move the feet alone and make the rotation. Yes, Chenli Aya, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to visualize a star. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Yes, that's good. Now finally, we come to Trivikramasana on the opposite side, where we are going to now raise our left leg as high as we can, bring it up and behind the neck. Sit down and stand up. So if you can, try this asana. Otherwise, we can perform an easier variation where you're going to just keep your legs as high as you can. So bring your legs to the chest wherever you can and sit down and stand up. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space as you perform this asana. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Yes. Now let's stand up. Now we move into the next, which is Samanaka Karana. Just stand with your heels together, toes pointed out. Bring your heels together, keep your toes pointed out. Keep your hands by your side. Just focus on your breath, completely relaxing your body. Yes. So now with this, we now move into the next asana, which is Ghorak Anjali Asana. So with this, we have completed 208 asanas today. That's good. So now we're going to continue to the next half of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So now let's start with Gorak Anjali Asana. Bring your hands underneath the knees. Bring your hands underneath the knees, and you're going to now slowly squat down, bringing your hands in front of you. This is Gorakanjali Asana. In this asana, we are going to visualize the great sage Goraknatha. And now we are going to change the pranayama to the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. So Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is where you're going to visualize. So inhale through the nostrils. Visualize the prana is going not just to your lungs, but all the way to the feet, and then coming up to the abdomen, to your heart center, to the throat, to the third eye, and going to the Sahasrara, and then exhale. And continue to perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमैवोः ये बाहुरीनीचोऽग्निहोवे.
Yes, now you can relax and we move into Kanchiyasana. So in Kanchiyasana, it's a similar asana. This time, instead of bringing the hands higher up, we are going to bring it lower and bring it underneath the buttocks. Bring your hands underneath your butt muscles. In this asana, once again, we are visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Take a nice deep breath. Visualize the prana moving all the way from the foot to the tip of your head, from your toes to the head, and then exhale. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
So now we move into Bhairuvasana, which is a similar asana. So now bring the soles of the feet together. Bring your feet together. Your feet should be touching. Bring your knees together. And now, once again, we are going to wrap our hands around underneath us. This is Bhairuvasana. Visualize Kalabhairava in your inner space. Gaze to the floor in front of you. Sorry, we gaze to the navel. Gaze to the navel and perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तो उपगे धल्यागी माहिली कोर मिलाये फनापानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Varahasana. Now in the same position, we are going to raise our hands up, bring the palms together and point the fingers down behind us. So we're going to do a Namaskara Mudra behind our head. So nicely stretch the back of the hands. Pull your hands down. Pull your hands as low as you can. You're going to stretch your chest, your shoulders, the back of your hands. Pull your hands as low as you can. Give your hands a nice stretch in this asana. Visualize Lord Varaha. Varaha is the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu. And continue to perform the Jiva Chalakumbhakam along with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तो वो पग की थलिया की माहिले गौर मिलागी धना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
Yes. So now, now that we have completed, half of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, so I wanted all of you to now take a few minutes to start trying any asana that you felt difficult throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama or even the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. So let's take a few minutes now to spend maybe 3 to 5 minutes on a particular asana. So if you think you don't know which asana, you can surely ask and I can help you. I can give you an asana that you can try to practice. And let's take a few minutes to practice any of the asanas that we felt that were difficult throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama or the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. So even if you don't know the name of the asana, that's fine. Whichever posture you felt was difficult, let's take a few minutes to try that. Punidanaya, I don't think Shavasana was difficult for you. So let's take a few minutes now. Let's use this time now to perform any asana that we felt was difficult for us. Come on, let's get started. Any asana you felt which is difficult for you, let's take 3 to 5 minutes to try to see how to perform that asana. If you're not sure how to do, surely you can come to the mic and you can ask, how do I do this? Can you give me some techniques to perform this asana better? And I'll be able to help you with that. So let's take a few minutes now to perfect our self in any of the asanas that we want to do. Or even if you have a few asanas that you see that you're almost there, then let's take some time now to spend on that and do the asana. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து நம்ம கொஞ்ச நேரம் எடுத்துட்டு இந்த பிரதம விநியாசக்கிரமா த்வித்திய விநியாசக்கிரமா இப்போ பாதி த்வித்திய விநியாசக்கிரமா நம்ம முடிச்சிருக்கோம். ஸோ இந்த மொத்த டைமில் இந்த மொத்த 200 ஆசனா இப்போ நம்ம பண்ணதில் உங்களுக்கு எந்த ஆசனாலாம் வந்து உங்களுக்கு கஷ்டமாக இருந்ததோ இப்போ கொஞ்ச நேரம் எடுத்துட்டு ஒரு 3 to 5 நிமிஷம் எடுத்துட்டு அந்த ஆசனா நம்ம ட்ரை பண்ணி நம்ம வந்து எப்படி அதை இன்னும் பெட்டராக பண்ணலான்ட்டு நம்ம பார்க்கலாம். ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக உங்களுக்கு ஆசனா பேர் ஞாபகம் இருக்க தேவையில்ல. ஸோ எந்த பொசிஷன், ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் உங்களால் உங்கள் காலை தொட முடியல, ஸோ பஷ்டிமத்தானாசனா, ஸோ உட்காந்துட்டு கால் நீட்டிட்டு உங்களால் காலை தொட முடியல, ஸோ அப்போ நீங்கள் வந்து அந்த ஆசனா ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். ஸோ கொஞ்ச நேரம் எடுத்துட்டு உங்களுக்கு எந்த ஆசனா கஷ்டமாக இருந்ததோ நீங்கள் அதை பண்ணுறதுக்கு, அதை ட்ரை பண்ணுறதுக்கு, அதை வந்து இன்னும் ஈஸியாக ஆக்கிறதுக்கு இப்போ நம்ம வந்து கொஞ்ச நேரம் எடுத்துக்கலாம்.
Canada, I want to ask this asana, how to do the prana. Not so understand.
Which ma? The pranayama that we did just now, the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. So Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is where you inhale through your nostrils, inhale deeply, and just for a moment you're going to see that prana energy. So however you want, you can visualize it as some light or you can visualize it as the air. So feel that air going all the way to your legs and then see it come up all the way from the legs to the abdomen, to the stomach, your heart, your third eye, and then the Sahasrara, and then you're going to exhale. So this is the Jiva Chalakumbhaka.
Exhale also through nose.
Yes. Yes. Inhale through nose and exhale through nose.
One circle.
Sorry?
the prana go inside through nose, then straight away go down to the two toes.
Yes. So you see the prana is going all the way to your leg and then coming up, all the way up, and then exhale through the nose again.
Okay.
Yes.
My legs are very hard to straighten. I don't know how to straighten my legs.
It'll take some time, so it's fine. You can slowly, it will stretch. It's just that you have to put some time and slowly get into that. It will take time, no issues, even if it takes 3 months or 6 months, but it will happen. So the muscles are not used to that kind of stretching. So if you started this, for example, when you are a child, at that time your muscles are very it will stretch. It is not as rigid or hard as it is now. So as we get older, our muscles get a bit tight. So that is why it is hard for you. But if you start doing now, in maybe 3 months or 6 months, it will become very easy. So it's just that you need to spend little time every day, even during the program, even when you go back home, doing the yoga, and then you will see it start to stretch fully.
Okay. Is there any incompletion for the knees, legs? Cannot be straighter?
I would not say that it's a incompletion. But if you do completion, surely you will see that effect in your body as well. Because the incompletions that we have is what causes a lot of diseases, problems in our body. So as you do a completion, it will also help for sure. Because your body is becoming light, it's getting detoxed, and it'll become easier for you to do. Come on, let's keep doing. Let's focus on what we're doing. Sorry? Yes.
Because for now, I don't know what is the incompletion cognition for the knee.
Seema, you don't need to worry too much about that. You don't need to worry about incompletions or completing with the knee or that for now. Focus on doing the asana, stretching your leg. Focus on that part, and surely you will be able to get that. So you don't worry about completing or what completion you have to do. Focus on stretching the legs every day. So just be persistent with pushing yourself every day.
Okay, thank you, Aya.
Yes.
Nityananda Maharaj.
Yes, Nitya. I understood.
I can lift up to hip.
Yes.
But after that, I'm not able to get the grip or even the strength to lift it.
Yes, that's fine, Aya. So I'll show step by step how to do this. So you can follow along, or you can first see and then follow. So now first you can lie down on your back and bring your feet onto the ground. So place your hands on the ground and lift your hips as high as you can. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, male side. You guys can continue. I'm just helping Saira Maya. You guys can continue to perform whichever asana you want. It's not that you need to follow along. So lift your hips as high as you can and keep your elbows on the ground and slowly bring the hands to your hips. Bring your elbows closer inside. So are you able to feel the entire body weight on your elbows?
No, Maharaj.
So yes, so that's okay. Can you do it? So I can see your legs now. Can you Can you do it horizontally instead of vertically? Can you just bring your, like, place your head next to facing Punidanaya? Yeah. Yeah, now you're getting cut a little bit back. Yes, that should be fine. Come on, Salem. We have time for Shavasana at the last. Let's now continue to focus on pushing ourselves. Yes, Saya. So now bring your hands as close as you can. Even whatever you're doing was fine, Aya. What you're doing was fine. So lift your hips up, place your hands on your hips, and now kick your leg, Aya. Kick your leg as back as possible, as far as behind as possible. Yes, raise one leg and push yourself. So use some momentum. You're just raising your legs, Aya. You need to push.
That is where I'm not getting, Maharaj. I'm able to give a push. One leg is okay, but second leg is difficult.
Okay, so that's what you'll have to try. So you'll try to keep kicking your leg. So raise one leg and try to kick. So now it's difficult. So as you keep trying this every day, you'll be able to do. So we need to find how. So this is the basic technique. So how to make the technique work for you, you'll have to see what you have to what if you do you're able to do that. You'll have to try a little bit with your body, because I'm not physically there with you. So if I was physically there, I'll be able to kind of help you a little bit more. So you raise one leg and try to kick your legs behind as possible. Yes, you can also try this, Aya. You can also try to kick both of your legs together. So bring your legs down and then try to push yourself as much behind as possible. So without raising your hip. So basically you need to come on to your shoulders. So keep your head on the ground and you have to roll yourself fast. Yes. Now with some more speed. Use your hands to push yourself as well. Yes, Aya, that's good. So you keep trying this, try the other variation as well. See which is better for you, which you are able to get some more push. And it's also the mobility of the back, Aya. Your back is a bit stiff. So as you perform the other asanas also, your back will start to bend, which will help you to bring yourself up.
Okay, Maharaj. Thank you. Also, Maharaj,
Yes.
can we know all the Acharya's names?
Yes, Aya. I am Paramesha Maharaj. And we have Yoga Sannyasa Maharaj. And the other Maharaj who was performing was Premaswarupa Maharaj. So I hope you are familiar with Premaswarupa Maharaj, as he conducts the Digi Mahan session for all of you every day.
Correct. Can we also see on your screen all three of you?
Yes, Aya. So currently I'm also conducting the session. So I will try to show myself tomorrow. I will have someone else to come and I'll show myself.
Okay, Maharaj. Maharaj, can you repeat the names again?
Yes, so I am Paramesha Maharaj. We have Yoga Sannyasa Maharaj who's doing the asanas, and we had Premaswarupa Maharaj who also performed. Yes.
Thanks to all of you.
Yes, you're welcome, Aya. Come on, we have few more minutes before we start, before we enter Shavasana. Chenli Aya. Chenli Aya, get up, get up. Come on, Kailasa LA female team. Only Ma Karuna is doing something. Ma Govinda Priya, whatever you can try to do something which is going to, you can see some asana which is a bit easy and try to do that also, Ma. So if your knees have some issue, then you can try something like to sit on your toes with your heels raised. Daniel Aya, Kailasa LA, male team, Daniel Aya. And the Aya next to you. So which asana are you trying? Good, you're able to do Viparita Karani. That's good. Yes, Nityanamma. Sorry, கொஞ்சம் திருப்பியும் சொல்லுங்க. என்னது? ஆமா. see ஒரு இதுக்கு ஒரு ஸோ இப்போ வாத பேலன்ஸ் பண்றதுக்கு, பிதம் பேலன்ஸ் பண்றதுக்கு, கபம் பேலன்ஸ் பண்றதுக்கு அதுக்கு ஒரு இது இருக்கு. ஸோ நம்ம ஜென்ரலா நம்ம வந்து இந்த யோகா பண்ணோம்னா அது பேலன்ஸ் ஆகும். ஆனா உங்களுக்கு பர்டிகுலரா உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஏதாச்சும் பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்கன்னா அது நீங்க சொன்னீங்கன்னா நான் வந்து அது பேஸ்ட் பண்ணி நான் வந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து சொல்ல முடியும். ஸோ ஒன்று வந்து பவன முக்தாசனாமா. ஸோ பவன முக்தாசனா வந்து உங்கள் கால் வந்து சேர்த்து கொண்டு வந்து எவ்வளோ க்ளோஸாக உங்கள் கால் வந்து உங்கள் கிட்ட இழுக்க முடியுதோ உங்கள் காலை இழுத்து நல்லா உங்கள் உடம்ப கட்டி பிடிச்சிங்கன்னா இது வந்து வாதம் பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ஒரு நல்ல ஆசனா. ஸோ இதே மாதிரி நீங்கள் வந்து இன்னும் நிறைய ஆசனாஸ் வந்து ஸோ இப்போ நான் உங்களுக்கு சொன்னேன்னா உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஞாபகமாக இருக்காது. நீங்கள் வந்து இந்த ஆஸ் நித்யாந்தா போய் கேட்டிங்கன்னா அதுவும் நிறைய சஜஷன் உங்களுக்கு சொல்லும். ஸோ ஆஸ் நித்யாந்தா கேட்டு அது என்னெல்லாம் ஆசனா சொல்லுதோ நீங்கள் நல்லா அது பண்ணலாம். ஒரு ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் நீங்கள் இப்போ வீட்டுக்கு போயிட்டுக்கப்புறம் வந்து டெய்லி ஸோ நம்ம எப்படி பிரதம விநியாச கிரம சீக்வன்ஸ், ஸோ இந்த 108 ஆசனா நம்ம எப்படி டெய்லி பண்ணுறோமோ நீங்கள் அதுக்கு பதிலாக நீங்கள் வந்து இந்த வாதம் பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு எனக்கு ஒரு சில ஆசனா தான் கேட்டிங்கன்னா ஆஸ்னித்யாந்தா வந்து அந்த சில ஆசனா தரோம். ஸோ டெய்லி நீங்கள் அதை பண்ணிங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு வந்து இந்த பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு நல்லா இருக்கும்.
Nityananda Maharaj.
Yes, Nityananda Maya.
Maharaj, Daniel wants some help with Mayurasana.
Yes, Aya. Daniel Aya. Yes. So I'll show you how to do the Mayurasana. Then you can see and perform. So first step, Aya, is bring your knees and hands like parallel to the ground. So sorry, not parallel to the ground. So for example, your knees have to be parallel to the hips. Okay, and the hands, your hand has to be parallel to the shoulder. So this is the first step. Make sure your legs and hands have enough gap. Okay, now turn your fingers backward. Turn your fingers backward. Yes. And now slowly bend your elbows to the stomach. So if you noticed, it's not just bending forward. You have to hunch your back, crunch yourself, and bring the hands to the navel. So the elbows to the navel region. So the abdomen. You don't want to bring it too high. Try to bring it as low as possible. So lean forward and go down. Let me show that to you again. So your hands are straight. Lean forward and go down. Lean forward and go down. And bring your head to the ground. Bend your elbows, Aya. Bend your elbows. You're going right. That's right, Aya. Go down. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Lower yourself down. So what issue are you facing? Can you share what?
The wrists. Yeah, blood Maharaj.
So your wrists are hurting. You're not able to. What is the issue? Is it feeling? So it's not bending. Okay. So for that, what you can do is you can just do this first step, Aya. So lower yourself as much as possible and stay there. So that will slowly stretch the wrist. One more thing you can also do is kind of make the wrist more pointed outward. So instead of fully back, try to lightly point it sideways and then see if it's still the same. So you can keep the palms sideways and then see if it's the same way. Can you try that? Bring your palms pointed sideways. Your palms are still pointed back. Yes, that's better. Is it the same? Is this better? This is better? Then you do this then. Yes, then do this. So keep your legs a bit back and lean forward onto the, bringing your elbows together. Bring your elbows as close together as possible. But your palms should be a bit wide. You don't want to bring your fingers and hands also close. So it's like a V. Your hands become like a V. Yes, that's right. And lower the head to the ground. Now, slowly lean forward. So this is the first step. Now, slowly you have to lean a bit forward. And then try to lift the head off the ground. So first lean forward. So if you see, now Maharaj is going to lean forward. So if you see, he's leaning forward. So only when you do this, the center of gravity of the balance, the center point of your body will move a bit forward. Otherwise, it's too much into your legs and that will become hard to lift. So try to pull yourself forward and then raise your legs up. Now lean yourself forward. Okay, that was good. That was good. But you have to lean yourself a bit more forward. So if you keep trying, it will come. You're almost there. You're almost there. And that's good. So you have to see how to lean forward. And then you'll be able to automatically, your legs and body will lift up. So like it's how you balance a pencil on your finger. So if you have to balance the pencil on the finger, you need to keep adjusting it a little back and forth so that it balances, so that the center is on your finger. So the same way, you need to balance, kind of push yourself a bit forward and see how much you have to push yourself and balance yourself. Yes, okay, so it is 8:53 Eastern time. Let's now take a few minutes to enter into Shavasana. Please lay down on your back. Keep your hands by your side. Completely relax your body. Unclutch from all of the thoughts. Unclutch from everything. Back to the body. Bring awareness to your hands and legs. Move your fingertips and toes. Slowly bend your knee to your chest. Wrap your leg and rock from side to side. Slowly rise up into a comfortable seated position. Keep your eyes closed. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all and hope all of you enjoyed today's Nityananda Yoga session. We'll now be moving into the next sessions. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us. We welcome all of you. We all just had an amazing yoga session. I request all of you to please settle down. Nityananda. Yes, Nityanandam, welcome to all the participants that are here, all of you that have joined with us for the Nityananda Yoga. We all just had an amazing Nityananda Yoga session, which directly works each day. The Nityananda Yoga directly works on your very body, mind, and your consciousness to give you a super conscious breakthrough. All the Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, Sarvagnya Pita Karta, all the Kailasavasis that are there with us, we welcome all of you for the program. Shanaya, sure. The Gunatraya Tita you're asking about, you said that was the first time you heard about Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. I will send that link to you, Aya. There's a very beautiful section. Swami has actually spoken a lot, elaborately on the three gunas. So, how to establish yourself as Gunatraya Tita, Swami has elaborately spoken on that. And I'll share the links with you, Aya. The support team will share it with you. Do check it out. You'll absolutely enjoy it. And all the other participants that are here with us, welcome for today's program. Today, we are going to touch upon that subject in life which very, very rarely we even give a thought about, in the sense of this is something that affects every aspect of your life. It shapes your understanding about you. It shapes your understanding about life, about everything. But still, it is largely unknown. We do not understand it. We do not know about it. We do not understand its real meaning. And still, this aspect of life affects your decisions, shapes your definition about you, how you experience you, every single detail of you. We are talking about death. Swamiji beautifully says, if you don't know about death, every moment of your life, you are dying. When you know about death, even through your death, you live. Death is that aspect of life. We all think it's an end of the life and, what has it got to do? But death, though it comes at the end of your life, defines your life, shapes your perceptions, shapes the definitions that you carry about you. And today, we are learning about death from a being who's beyond life, who's beyond death, who's beyond all of these, who's the Lord of time himself. We are understanding, learning about death directly from Paramashiva, who's the source of all life, directly from Swamiji himself. So let us all get ready, get started to enter into our day. All the participants that are watching us on YouTube live right now, I request all of you to please join us on the Zoom. You all can head to paramashivoham.org. Please head to the link, and I request all of you to join us on Zoom so you can enjoy the sessions, you can enjoy the program. And we're going to be learning about a lot of important things. And most importantly, many of the sessions today are all only available on Zoom. It is an exclusive session. Many of the revelations on Swami, that Swamiji has given on death And many of these are only available on Zoom. It will not be available on YouTube. So if any of you are watching this on YouTube, do not miss these sessions are something that you don't want to miss. Please make sure you're all joining in Zoom. It's absolutely free and you will be able to have a lot more interactive and much more understanding exercises. And you'll be able to ask your questions, etc. So head to paramashivoham.org and please join us. Nityanandam Ma is stuck. Ma Sharmin News, Nityanandam. Yes. Now, let us all begin our day with manifesting the power of third eye. I'm going to request all the participants to please settle down. The Shastra Pramana for third eye, in the verse where Paramashiva defines third eye, there's a very beautiful verse in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. He tells, Kapalantar manonyasya Krishnan nilita lochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat Lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva explains in this verse that when you fix your mind on your inner space and sit stably without any movement and having your eyes closed, by the succession of that stability of the mind and inner space, you manifest the power of third eye. The most beautiful line comes next. He says, not only you will have the vision beyond the sight, but you'll be able to see the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight. This is what Swamiji says. Swamiji says, when you manifest third eye, blindfold reading is not the main. If you think just because you're not reading blindfold, your third eye is not awakened, you're wrong. Please understand, blindfold reading is not the main result of third eye awakening. Blindfold reading is only a side effect of third eye awakening. Blindfold reading itself is not the main effect. What is the most important aspect of third eye is when you sit and manifest the space where you experience the truth that Paramasatya, that you are Paramashiva. You have the conscious possibilities of Paramashiva is the real ultimate experience of third eye. I request all of you to please blindfold yourselves. I'm going to be projecting an image for all of you to scan. And I request all of you to scan in detail and share whatever you are seeing in the third eye. All the details that Swamiji is showing to you in the third eye. Please close your eyes, chant Mahavakya.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Sit stably. Do not move. Center your whole inner space. Do not open your eyes. Please blindfold yourself. Now, all of you have an image already being projected for all of you in the screen. I'm going to request every one of you, as you listen to the Mahavakya, as you chant and reverberate with the Mahavakya in your inner space, deeply connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Please, I request all of you to please open your eyes now. Slowly, please open your eyes. Post in detail all aspects, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. All the details that you saw through the third eye, post all of them. Colors, shapes, picture, numbers. Start describing them in detail, and especially when you manifest third eye, understand you're entangling, you're connecting, raising to that highest frequency that Swamiji exists in. So you are literally in oneness with Swamiji for the number of duration that you manifest the third eye. You're tuned into that same state, what we call as entanglement, Shakti Pada. So it is very, very important that you manifest this power each day as it prepares you to receive the highest energy and experience. So the image that was projected to you all was this, a sunset, and a flight landing at that moment. You can see a lot of lights, and majority yellowish orange. And this is the exact image that was projected for all of you. Okay. So now we're all going to be entering into our sessions today. The first session that we're going to be learning about is who is Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Today, we're all going to be receiving the darshan of Mahar Kalabhairava, and we're going to be understanding about death. To understand about all of it, first we need to know who Bhagavan Kalabhairava is. He, the Lord of time and space, and the Lord of everything that happens in your life pertaining to time, space, the cosmic archives. We're going to be learning about all of this in this session. So let us all now enter into this session to understand about who is Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava.
Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma. Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva. With the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temples, where the sacred water, the sacred bath water, what do you call Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became a little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that He's, see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that fifth head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the fifth head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his kamandalu and do the creation. But you should not think Kalabhairava is somebody else separately born. No. It is Mahadeva's action is considered with the identity of Kalabhairava. It is Mahadeva himself is Mahakala and Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalabhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalabhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalabhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalabhairava. Understand, Kalabhairava is eternal compassion, eternal love. Whenever you express love, even in simple acts, like giving a smile, giving a sweet hug, without calculating, even simple act you do, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. It is Kalabhairava's strength. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember the child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension. And if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kalabhairava. Strength of Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kalabhairava is Lord of Yama. Kalabhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kalabhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Understand, I am revealing the logic with which Kala is functioning, logic with which Kalabhairava functions. Out of completion, from powerfulness, every decision you make, every action you do, every thought you have is fulfilled. From the space of completion, when you operate, you are fulfilled, blessed, showered, and completion is possible. But more and more you struggle, saying, I am not able to complete. Because of your laziness to internalize your incompletions, discover your incompletions, discover your patterns. Because of your arrogance, if you don't discover your patterns, if you don't do completion, because of your laziness or boredom or uninspiredness or arrogance, whatever may be the reason, the more and more you indulge in the idea, completion is not possible, or I am not able to complete, I am not able to get rid, Kala destroys you. This is the logic of Kala. Go and tell Kalabhairava, all the known incompletions, I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with the incompletions, he is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. To terror teeth and the wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kalabhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I'll complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kalabhairava, go and sit and talk to him. I will back to you. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples. Oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry. I am here. I will protect you. For our Kalabhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, time is not 3 as you think, past, present, future. It is the small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future. In Sanskrit, we call it Kala. Only a ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future. But in truth, it is not 3 different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. Your innermost consciousness can just experience all 3 at a time. simply it can experience. Past, present, future. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is the wound, greed is the medicine. When greed is the wound, fear is the medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand, if you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. When I say 5-dimensional, I mean any incident, as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All 5 dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures 2 dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all 5 dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch, all 5 dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. Akashic reading, accessing Akashic records is a simple conscious decision. Decision 1. The Satya Sankalpa 1. Decide the life energy, consciousness, you feeling alive is because Paramashiva is feeling alive inside you. Because Paramashiva is alive, his life, his consciousness exists inside your body mind. You experience life. You experience aliveness. This is the first Satya Sankalpa. Second, anything Paramashiva can access, you can access. You have a right because you are his manifestation. This is the second Satya Sankalpa. Third, whatever knowledge, information, past, present, future in the cosmos is alive. Nothing is destroyed. Nothing is deleted. Everything is alive, available in the Akashic records. The next Satya Sankalpa. Decide Paramashiva is manifesting in you. The life energy you feel inside you is Paramashiva. Because of Paramashiva, due to Paramashiva, so let that Paramashiva show you the Akashic records. Give access to you the Akashic records to guide your life, to manifest your life, to experience the ultimate Paramadvaita, ultimate truths. Next Satya Sankalpa, listen carefully. The quality of the great mind is seeing the ultimate happening to itself, expecting the ultimate happening to itself is the quality of the conscious people. Expecting always bad, negative things to happen to you
is the quality of the mediocre mind expecting the highest, best, auspicious happening to you is always the quality of consciousness. So decide to look into the Akashic records without fear. It is all about simple understanding. Now, if I have to put it in a very simple word, just like how the Microsoft puts all their software open source, and you connect with internet and you just press download. Even Google Earth, all those, how they put all their apps free download. You just press download. Same way, the whole Paramashivoham Jnana is available as open source. Ontology, eschatology, epistemology, axiology of the Paramashivoham Jnana. Connect with the internet connection called Guru Bhakti, integrity to Guru. And press your third eye with Atmalinga. That is the download. That's it. Go on, things will get downloaded. You just need to have confidence, little bit of clarity. What is downloaded and what is vomited by your own SDHD, that can be segregated within 1 or 2 days, 48 hours it may take maximum, because just pick up some incident, how it is going to happen, how it is going to end as the third eye, and naturally third eye will give one answer and your SDHD will give another one answer. Note down both. Which one works out, you will know which is SDHD, which is third eye. Understand that one of the important quality of third eye is whenever the download happens, deep sweetness will be there in your throat and whole body will feel like a nectar. It will be extremely ecstatic. Extremely ecstatic. And there will not be conflict or confusion whenever the third eye downloads. With SDHD, you know exactly how it feels. All the time tantrum throwing, calculating, beating yourself and checking, trying to play gambling with yourself. If it happens, I will accept Paramashiva. If not, I will reject. All these bulbul, jiljil, chickbook, you know it is SDHD. It is too simple as I am uttering, especially for my initiated disciples. If you are initiated and received Atmalinga and you are still integrated to your initiation, that is only one point. If you have not abused, you are integrated to you. If you have not abused Guru, Sangha and Linga, Guru, Linga, Sangha, you are still integrated. You can always declare your integrity back and come back to the integrity and start downloading. That is why I am saying integrity to Guru is not a favor done to Guru. It is a favor done to yourself, by yourself. It's not just a favor, it's a power. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records. And there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand, all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second,
You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the path once or twice through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practical life.
Understand the truth of my existence. As Kalabhairava Murti, I am the Lord of time. Time, its manifestation, movement, existence, and even stopping. Everything of the time happens in me as per my Sankalpa. As Kalabhairava Murti, I give you all the boon I manifest in all of you now. As Brahma Siraschetana Murti, I destroy even creation. I give you all this boon, ability to stop, destroy anything you want. Many things you may want to stop and destroy in your life. As Kalabhairava, I manifest in you all. You will all be able to stop or destroy anything you want. As Kshetrabala Murti, even when I stop the creation, when I destroy creation, I protect my Kshetras. Due to my pure will, from my pure will, as per my pure will, I protect what I want, even when I destroy creation itself.
Just listen. Kalabhairava. Understand, today all of us are going to be having all these darshans of Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava, Brahma Shirachedana Murti, who is also another manifestation of Mahakalabhairava, and Kshetrapala Murti. We are going to be blessed with these extremely powerful, ferocious forms. Just having the darshan today will remove so much of negativities. Any negativity you have, any pattern you're not able to break, all that will just be burnt away with the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava today. And Mahakalabhairava is the most compassionate form of Paramashiva and the most ferocious. If you side for completion, if you decide, I say, yes, I want to be complete, I declare completion, Mahakalabhairava will shower you. He'll be forever with you. He'll shower upon you. If you decide against the completion, like if you cite your incompletion, then you will face the ferociousness of Mahakalabhairava. Whenever you cite the completion part of you, you will see that compassionate smile behind the ferocious teeth of Mahakalabhairava. If you cite towards your incompletion, you will only see the wild fangs, the ferocious teeth of Mahakalabhairava. What is it? How is it that you want to experience it? The most ferocious and the most compassionate form of Paramashiva. Because today all of us are going to be showered with the blessings, grace and blessings of Mahakalabhairava. And as all of us are going to be preparing ourselves, a very special process, the conscious death meditation process. It's extremely special, and you will not get this anywhere else. Like, it's a very, very, very special process and only available for participants only on Zoom. That too only available exclusively on Zoom. So make sure if any of you are watching us on social media, make sure you are tuning in here and you are able to watch it from the Zoom. Great. So now, as all of us are here, let's enter. How many of you are ready to take a decision for completion? How many of you see many times whenever you want to complete, you sit for completion, you feel like maybe I cannot complete this practice, or it's just going to take so much of my time. It is like a part of you denies the other part of completion in yours, giving some or the other reason. Either you postpone completion or you think, oh, completion is very powerful, it will work for everyone else, but not. How many of you carry things like this inside of you? You carry these kind of incompletions and against the very completion process itself inside. Can I request all of you to please post yes in the chat if you are able to understand this? How many of you see this? Great. Can I request all of you to post? Thank you, Mahashini, Maester, Sean here. Wonderful. I see many of you posting. Ma Denise, Ma Sumati, can I request both of you also to come on camera? Now, since you're able to see this, first understand, using these cognitions in you, you are postponing your completion. Logic of Kalabhairava is the logic in which life is operated. Good news is completion is possible. Best news is all you need is decision to internalize and decision to go on completing till your incompletions become tired. Many times we carry this incompletion when with the signs of completion because we think I have tried so many times. I keep repeating the same thing again and again. Why am I not able to complete? Or maybe this does not work for me. My main, okay, Sean here has posted, my main completion is that is true, seem to believe that God is not liking something about me. And I know this is not true, but that feeling is there at times. First and foremost thing, the incompletions, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial patterns that we carry inside us, those SDHD, that starts if it is left unattended. Understand, Sean here, self-doubt, when left unattended, becomes self-hatred. Self-hatred, when it is left unattended, it becomes self-denial. Self-denial, when it is left unattended, it becomes God doubt, then God hatred, God denial. So first and foremost thing, decide to complete. That is why in Ishavasya Upanishad, the first thing, actually right after the first is the very second verse. It is the Upanishad Rishi is very clearly say, Kurvan neveha karma ani jiji vishesh hatagum sama aha. They say, decide to live. Hinduism is such a life positive, amazingly life positive, greater science of life. In Hinduism, the first thing that is told to you is decide to live. Decide for life. See, it is not difficult. It is a decision that you want to live, how you want to live. It is a strong decision of saying yes to life that you need to take. When you have the ability to take it. Because, let's say, even in the matter of some time, maybe when you fall sick or you feel low, something external happens or something internal happens, you're not able to handle yourself. If you have not taken the decision for life when you could, then when this happens, you will not be able to handle yourself at that time. So right now, first decide to take a strong life positive decision for yourself. Sit right now, sit with yourself, identify the areas in which you have had incompletions, like at least 5 places, 5 patterns. Oh, I am not able to complete. I cannot get rid of this pattern. How much ever I try to complete, I am not able to complete. Write down 5 such patterns, situations like the incompletions that you carry. Please start. Take a few minutes and please write this down now.
Hopefully, we have finished writing down. Please take a few minutes. Now, in all the aspects that you've written down, please understand the concept. Wherever you see you are postponing completion, procrastinating completion, you come to the conclusion, oh, you're not able to complete. Actually, if you do an honest analysis within you, if you do an ask yourself, if you just do an honest analysis and read your responses, you will understand that almost all aspects of your life, however you see, however you respond to life, if you just look at this one aspect, every which ways, the space that you are established in, it is only because it is not that completion is impossible because of which you are not doing. If you do an honest analysis, you will understand the real reason why you did not complete. Sometimes it could be because of laziness, sometimes you're bored, sometimes you're not uninspired, or sometimes you just feel, just that arrogance that you feel it's okay, I don't need to complete, nothing is going to change, so no need of completing. Actually, look in, there will be some other reason like this. That will be the real reason for your procrastination. We tell ourselves, we give a false reason to ourselves saying, oh, it is impossible, I know it is not working out. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are cognizing this? How many of you make your decision like this, where you feel to sit and write 5 times, that is completion, I don't know if I can sit and write 5 times. And then you have a big doubt, you have a big argument, and you become tired by the argument that you create within yourself. This is exactly what happens to you when you start procrastinating, when you start giving the wrong justifications, wrong diagnosis for your all the things that you want to do. So now I'm going to request all the participants ferociously decide to break that pattern. Ashwini is saying, yes, I resonate with it. Actually, Ma, if you just ferociously decide to break that incompletion, that resistance pattern that you carry, and even if you break, see, it's like, have you seen this? In India, there'll be a broomstick where you will tie a group of sticks together and then you will make a broom. Like it'll be like a small coconut leaf strips that will be tied together. Actually, you can visualize your mind like a bundle of, those small sticks. It will be literally difficult to pull out one stick out of it because so strongly it will be tied together, a bundle. So they'll all be holding each other because of that pressure. The first 1 or 2 patterns or the first 1 or 2 sticks will be very difficult to pull. But once you pull just maybe like 5 or 6, the bundle will become loose automatically. All the others, even if you just pull out 10, everything else will just fall, collapse because the bundle has lost its grip. It is the exact same thing. Swamshil beautifully explained. Mind is like a bundle of broomsticks. If you are able to, if you start understanding how they function, if you are able to just break 1 or 2 patterns, that is enough. You will have breakthrough in how you cognize life. You will not find any more. All of these patterns will not have the kind of hold over you. You will not feel powerless in front of them. So I'm going to request all the participants, decide with will persistence and decide to break free from that pattern. Just sit now, make a conscious decision with will persistence, and you may not have time to sit and do completion with all of them right now, but decide now and decide to do a conscious completion with it. Whenever you have time, every day, take out time, sincerely sit and do the completion. Please relax. Now, all the participants that I have request you all to take out time today. Ensure you spend some time looking and complete the thought currents and the patterns, whichever you decided to procrastinate. Ferociously decide, even if you take a few minutes, sit and complete with it sincerely every day. Even if you break 10, 11 patterns like that, after that, completion will become a habit. It will become a lifestyle for you. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation today. We all just learned about Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is a lord of space and time. He is the one who has the key to the cosmic archives, the Akashic records. And today, we're going to be continuing to manifest the power of Akashic records, reading the Akashic records, being able to access and see what happened in the future, what's happening in the present, and what will be happening in the future, and what has happened in the past, all of it.
Yes. So today we will be getting into the power of Akashic readings, where you can access the Akashic records. Imagine it like a vast library which has all the records of the past, present, and future, and everything that exists. And Swamiji said, right, that you can manifest it, you have the rights to access it because you are Paramashiva. So that is what we will be doing. And actually, with the Akashic records, there's a very beautiful incident that had happened a few years ago. So there was one devotee who had come to Swamiji and she was not really sure what to do with her life. And she asked Swamiji, and Swamiji took the time and he revealed to her her horoscope and told her that Swamiji told her that uh, she will have a lot of money. But she was not exactly sure how this was going to happen because at that point of time, she didn't have a job or any source of funds. So she asked Swamiji, and Swamiji asked her to ask during the Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan when Swamiji is in the Bhava of Kalabhairava, revealing the Akashic records. So during the Kalabhairava Darshan, during the inner awakening which she had come to attend, she asked Bhagavan Kalabhairava about how she's going to have this Kotishwara Yogam, which is having a lot of money, which was revealed by Swamiji in the horoscope, in her horoscope. And Bhagavan Kalabhairava revealed that in 2 years, she will win the lotto lottery. And actually, within 2 years, exactly 2 years, she and her family, they won the lotto lottery. And this is won by one person in like 4 million people. So imagine the power of Kalabhairava. And today, like now, you have the rights to actually access those records. So before we get into the power, let us see the four pramanas, the scriptural references, the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Sakshi Pramana for this power of Akashic readings. The Shastra Pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 64, sorry, 61, Dharana 61 and Sutra 84. And Parmeshwar reveals, Akasham Vimalam Pashyan Kritva Drishtim Nirantaram Stabdatma Tatkshanat Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat.
In this pramana, very beautifully, Parameshwara reveals the exact process, how you experience the power of Akashic reading, where you can see, access the cosmic archives. You will be able to see the past, present, future, and you'll be able to access all the information that is out there. This power of Akashic readings is where you are going to be able to connect to Swamiji and see any information, whether it is something in the past, something in the present, something in the future. How do you see everything that is happening in time is stored in the cosmic archives? Like how, let's say, for example, simple thing, like your Google, right? Any Google search that you do, all your past searches, Google, of course, cannot store your future, but your past. It does store in its, you will see the web history, the browser, the browsing history, etc. Same way, every track of what you do continuously is recorded in the cosmos. And here it's a little different, not just the past, even the future. Because all of this happens simultaneously in the time, not beyond what we understand as past, present, and future. So now, yesterday we all have already, for those of you that attended yesterday, we've been manifesting this power of Akashic readings, where we started training to be able to see some piece of information that happened in the past, right? Now, we are going to be continuing to manifest the same power where any information you want, any happening, you will be able to go precisely to the details of it from the past. We are going to do the verifiable past, which means something that has happened, which can be verified. So once you start manifesting that and you become confident, you'll be able to see even the future, right? So all the participants that are here, I'm going to request all of you to take a few minutes, settle down, and sit and connect intensely with Swamiji and manifest the power. Right now, you all can pair up with a partner and you can have them give you any object. Let's say some particular object that you want. And you're going to scan and identify the details, the history about that, like how they got it, something that's very special. Like, for example, maybe it's a flower vase, or it could be a photograph, or it could be a piece of some kind of a souvenir, right? Whatever it is, they'll tell you an object, and you're going to scan and identify all details about that object and share it with your partner. I request all of you to please connect to a partner. Let us start. Please bring your Atma Murti. Keep the Atma Murti in front of you. On the Atma Murti, in golden color letters, you will be able to see the answer. Atma Murti literally will be like a portal for you to access that cosmic archives. So connect to Swamiji in golden letters on the Atma Murti. You will be able to see the answers. Start describing that. Please start. Please connect to a partner.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all the participants to post. How many of you manifested? What was each of your experience of manifesting it? You manifested, you did not manifest, anything. Whatever was your experience in the last few minutes, please post it. Let's see, my Stuck and Mashni Gujadur have been manifesting. Great. See, and one good thing is both Istak and Mashni, I'm reading both of your messages, how each of both of you have described. One good thing is Ma Ashini and Ma Istak, you both are posting details like Ma Istak, and I see Ma Istak's messages where she's describing in detail. That is a good thing to start with. When you start manifesting it like that, you will see so many amazing details what your third eye will show you. Many times our logic says, oh, this might be the thing, this might not be the thing, and we just skip it. But when you start posting every detail, you yourself will start understanding, okay, this is what it means. and you will start knowing, you'll start understanding better what you should say, what third eye shows you, how you understand it. You will understand the whole process much better. Great. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we are all going to be understanding about Vishesha Diksha. What is Vishesha Diksha? Today, we're all going to be receiving the Vishesha Diksha initiation. So now let us understand, enter into the session where we learn about the Vishesha Diksha. I request all the participants to listen to this session and post your clicks, what you have understood.
Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intense. What I'm going to say now is superconscious sovereignty. You don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. This is Vishesha Diksha. This is the real Vishesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. Super conscious sovereignty. I can see from the time that Pachapatni Vratam started, last 24 hours, I am seeing the way the Samadhi is intensely manifesting. Don't think I was yawning. Actually, when my body yawns, it's like an indication from inside. Body needs to be just rested because it's moving into frequency space. The body will not be visible to all of you in a normal way. It will move into frequency space. That is when what you call as yawning happens in my body. After yawning, you feel tired in you. But in me, after yawning, I feel ooh. Huge power manifesting. So get ready for the super conscious sovereignty. Mutation process. I'll put the super conscious sovereignty DNA of Paramashiva in you and make you manifest it. Om, listen. Instead of just sitting, if you pen down on what all you declare your superconscious sovereignty and supremacy, your whole inner space will be filled by the Paramashiva's DNA and pouring. You will consciously start clicking and manifesting this mutation process. See, if you want, Paramashiva should see how you are declaring, you can type it as a direct message. If you don't want me to see, you just want to do it on your own, at least take a paper and pen and write. When you don't write, you don't organized way declare to yourself. You just start sleeping off dose, or you are thinking you will declare your supremacy over your wife, and you start thinking, oh, she all the time beats me, fights, all that, and suddenly you will be drifted away. You will be getting ready to get beaten once more. So listen, consciously, either type or write, but declare, so that I can just make you real. Make Paramashiva superconscious sovereignty real in you. So many of you are saying, health became better, eyes became better, consciousness became better. It is possible if I infuse more and more superconscious mutation energy in you. Superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you. Anything you want to change in your life, declare supremacy over it. Any problem you are going through, declare supremacy over it. Maybe physical, mental, psychological, emotional, legal, anything. Declare supremacy over it. Declare your superconscious sovereignty. I'll make it into reality. Because you are doing it through Paramashiva's direct initiation. I am sitting here doing that for you. Come on, start. Om. The Paramashiva's instruction. Paramashiva says very clearly the Atma Linga has to be gifted by Guru. So I am gifting it to all of you. Paramashiva also says, when I give Atmalinga, I am not supposed to charge any specific money for it. But disciples can offer Guru Dakshina on their own. Means you can offer anything you want, but I am not supposed to charge anything specifically. So I follow the Agama as it is. Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Padadi to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandagandha and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare. Understand? Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness. That's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva. So I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the super consciousness. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide, continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. Today, make this decision. I decide consciously, let ultimate God, Paramashiva, manifest in me. I may not be educated about his qualities, his identities, but that does not keep him away from me. My ignorance is no way interfering my decision to invoke him in my being. I know something exists which is ultimate, which is source of everything. So let that manifest in me. I am consciously deciding. This is more than enough for you. Because he is not waiting for a perfect call, he is waiting for a conscious call. Understand? No 911 call can be a perfect, hello, how are you? Are you doing well? How is your wife? And how is your father-in-law, daughter-in-law, mother-in-law? No. All 911 calls are from anxiety, from distress, from suffering, asking to save. Paramashiva knows every call we make to him is a 911 call. He does not expect perfection. He expects consciousness. That's all. Listen carefully. I'll give you the essence. Your body evolves, goes through the process of mutation and natural selection. That is the way from a one cell, your supreme mechanism on the planet Earth has evolved. The body you are carrying has evolved. The consciousness from Paramashiva as a super consciousness, it descends. And you are both together. You are not just body, you are body also. Now, By invoking this conscious being, Paramashiva, you are letting him manifest his quality of conscious decision as a default natural functioning mechanism of your DNA instead of natural selection methodology. In natural selection methodology, you can only select from any available possibility, and permutation combination of that. It will only lead to only growth, maximum good growth, that's all. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough, because he is waiting. With the declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. Now what I am talking is real initiation into Hinduism. Only when you understand what I am talking now, you are initiated into Hinduism. This is the real introduction to living Hinduism. No words minced. I'm a ferocious guy. Ferocious people doesn't know to mincing the words. I'm Shivagana. I don't know how to mince words. Understand? Declare your integrity to Paramashiva consciously and tell him, I really don't know how you look, your qualities, qualifications, identity, all that. But I know something superior exists, something ultimate exists, which is source for everything. Me, everything, my thought, our thought currents and whatever, this world or universe or the hills, ocean and nature, planets, for everything, I know the source exists. And I know that Paramashiva, that source, is waiting to manifest itself in us for our conscious decision of choosing him. Understand? A simple conscious decision can really shift you from natural survival process to conscious decision process. And your whole DNA gets upgraded. Your whole system gets upgraded. Your body, your internal organs, your intra-organs, your consciousness, your will persistence, your everything gets upgraded. It is like Paramashiva starts breathing through you. He starts beating your heart. He starts moving your blood. He starts functioning in your Jataragni intestine. He starts filling prana in your lungs. He starts moving your muscles with energy. He creates thought currents in your brain. He creates, he operates, he manifests. From the methodology of conscious decision, not natural selection. This breakthrough is what is initiation. If you experience this breakthrough, you are called Dvija, initiated into Hinduism. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more.
It is a Spatika Sriyantreshwara. See, Adi Shankaracharya, the architect of modern day Hinduism, goes to Kailasa and meets Mahadeva and asks Mahadeva to give the deity, main deity for the mutts he wants to establish, monasteries he wants to establish. Mahadeva gives 5 linga and tells him 4 for 4 monasteries you are going to establish, 1 for your own Atma Puja, means personal worship, Atma Linga. The 4 linga, which for the 4 monasteries, Mahadeva materializes 1 from his third eye, 1 from his Devi part, 1 from his Mahadeva part, and 1 from his Muladhara. And after doing, 1 he takes out of his own Anandagandha and gives it to Shankara and says, this is the linga, my Atma Linga. It is for you to worship as Atma Linga, for you to worship as your personal deity. That linga he worshipped as long as he was in the body, and before leaving the body, he leaves that linga in Joshimat, Badrigashrama, in Joshimat, in Himalayas, because he left the body in Kedarnath. So he leaves that linga. That linga is Sriyantreshwara. The Sri Chakra carved on it. In this Shivalinga, you can see the lines. How many of you are able to see the lines? That linga is made out of Spatika and Sri Chakra carved on it. That linga is exactly this size only, this shape only. So the exact mold, exact thing, I picked it up and made the replica. This is the Atma Linga, the soul consciousness of Mahadeva. And the Kathopanishad speaks about this linga. Angushta Matra Purusha means just the size of the thumb. The soul consciousness which resides in the Ananda Gandha. Angushta Matra Purusha. That is the consciousness. This represents the pure consciousness of Mahadeva. And the Sri Chakra drawn on it represents Devi. And the Bindu, the top, there will be one point. That point represents Guru. That point represents Guru. All the three, Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari, Nityananda. All the three are in one form. And as Mahadeva himself declared this as Atma Linga and shared it to Adi Shankara, I declare this as a Atma Linga of our whole Sangha. This will be the Atma Linga of our whole Sangha. Means all the temples we establish, the Linga will be like this, with the Sri Yantra carved on it. Even the temples which we already established, we are going to be replacing the Lingas one by one everywhere with the Sri Yantra on it. Even the Houston Linga which is coming, already the Sri Yantra is getting carved. All the Shivalingas in our temples will be the Sri Yantreshwara, like this, the Sri Yantra carved on it. And now, not only it is energized, I am going to make this as a Atma Linga for all you guys. For each one of you, I will be personally handing this out to you. If you are in the male body, I will be initiating you with this Linga on Ananda Gandha. If you are in female body, I will be initiating you on the third eye, the Anya Chakra, and handing out this to you. Means this becomes your pure consciousness. And I have already energized this also for both purpose. If you want, you can just keep it as a souvenir. It will radiate energy. There is no need that you need to worship it or you need to do any rituals to it. But if you want to do rituals, great, enjoy doing it, do it. It is the Prana Pratishtha is done for this, for both purpose. If you want to do ritual, you can do everyday puja, ritual, celebrate, and it will radiate its presence and grace. If you just want to keep it also, it will be just like me, non-demanding and happily living. It's literally carrying Mahadeva and Devi and Guru with you. If you ask me personally, what should you do with this? I'll recommend always keep it in your purse. Let it be in your purse, and it is just Mahadeva being with you always. Keep it in the puja room. You can even wear it. You can even wear it as a kandi. See, inside the kandi of all the Sannidhanams, this Atma Linga and the Gauri Shankar both only will be there. That's why the kandi is so big.
I liberate all of you completely from Kala, time. Me as Mahar Kalabhairava Murti manifest in each one of you now. I shower you all with Vishesha Diksha. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. I pluck all your breathing out of your body now, insert this ajapa japa of Shivoham, 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 Mahaprana of Paramashiva in you all. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit now, breathe with me as Paramashiva. All of you exist as Paramashiva, as me, in the parallel universe of Maha Kailasa. Now, Paramashiva and the Kailasa, Shiva Ganas, Paramashiva Ganas, let them all land in all of you here. Om, Om, Om. I give you all the Vishesha Diksha. I remove your very breathing pattern and the root of your breathing and replace it with the Maha Prana of Paramashiva. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit with me, breathe with me as Paramashiva. So during the Vishesha Diksha, there will be Vishesha Diksha, the Shiva Diksha second level. If you commit, you want to become vegetarian from now, I am authorized to remove your past karma of non-vegetarian and I'll do it. First thing, stop believing you are a human being. The moment I invoke Paramashiva in you, you are a divine being. Paramashiva having human body. The moment I have given you Vishesha Diksha, during Vishesha Diksha, I remove the human being from your human body, invoke Paramashiva in your human body. So, the moment you have taken Vishesha Diksha and received Atmalinga, Paramashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Paramashiva is real and is available now, here, for all of us. Keep this as your inner space and cognition. Listen carefully, I'll repeat. Whatever cognitions you carry is the source of energy, life for your system. The cognition you carry decides how this is going to function. Your inner image, outer image, others image, life image. All the four are defined by the cognitions you carry. Your cognitions are your fuel. Your cognitions manifest your life. So carry this powerful cognition today. Paramashiva is real and is available now here for me. Carrying this cognition inside, chant Mahavagya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Based on this cognition, build your inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and manifest powers. You will manifest all the powers.
Swami revealed to all of us about Vishesha Diksha. What is Vishesha Diksha? Actually, on the first day of the Paramashivoham, to all the participants that attended, we all received the first level of Shiva Diksha called the Samaya Diksha. Actually, Shiva Diksha is 7 levels. So it starts with Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, it goes up until the Nirvana Diksha and Acharya Diksha. So these 7 levels of initiation put together is the Shiva Diksha. And every one of us, all the Hindus in the Shaiva Sampradaya, every Hindu receives the initiation. They receive the initiation into Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha both. And it is with this initiation, based on this initiation, that people proceed further in different aspects of their life. So it's a very, very important and integral part of you preparing yourself to receive the initiation and blessings. So all the participants that are here today, all of you are going to be receiving the Vishesha Diksha. Now, who can post what exactly does Vishesha Diksha mean? Can I request all of you to post? What does it mean, Vishesha Diksha? What is Vishesha Diksha and what is the importance and significance of it as per your understanding? I request all the participants to please post. Right, that's correct. Vishesha Diksha is the space that when you leave the body, Yamadutas will not come. Instead, Shivadutas will come. That exact initiation is called the Vishesha. Actually, Sean Hayya, you can post all the doubts that you have. What you want to know about. See, I'll tell one thing to you. You researching on Hinduism is actually very now, unfortunately, it's a bit tricky because all the content put out there, you all of them do not have Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, which means see, Hinduism is like an open source model, open framework. People comment on the scriptures, they do commentaries on the commentaries, they develop, they improvise, they take all of these truths and build further based on that. But as much as that freedom is there, unfortunately, with this day and age, there's a lot of dilution that happens. That is why you will see yoga, something that is so much belonging to Hinduism, directly from Hinduism. The science that Paramashiva gave, you will see people doing chicken nugget yoga, people doing beer yoga, what not. Everything with Hinduism has been diluted. So people don't, there's no scale, there's no standard with which you measure the authenticity of things. That is why Swamiji has given Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana. Through multiple aspects, Swamiji acid washes and like various aspects of evidence are collected for every truth and science that is delivered. So you know what is given is authentic from Hinduism, and you also know it is from Swamiji's own experience. So when you want to learn about something, learn it from an enlightened source. Don't go and try to research because you may very easily get distracted because we do not know which is authentic, which is not. In even now, if you go and put about caste system, for example, you will get 1,000 articles that will talk about caste system. Someone will give their own interpretation. Someone will say why it's wrong. Someone will say why it's right. Someone will say caste did not exist in Hinduism at all. All of which are wrong because you do not know the authenticity of each of it. So when you want to know an answer, you can always ask Nityananda AI, and or you listen to Swamiji's satsangs, and of course you're here, you can post the questions as well, and try to get the authentic sources for it. There are some sources like Swamiji himself has given. Some books Swamiji himself has referred to, where Swamiji tells, these books are good, you can learn from them, and that those type of things are fine. But we just need to be careful, when we go out and research on anything, because you've asked that you have some questions regarding Hinduism. And Shaunaya, pertaining to your previous question that you had posted about the doubt, and you feel like, you have shared, right? That you feel like God does not like something. First thing, understand, you are not something separate from consciousness. Please understand, listen to this very carefully. You are one with the cosmos. You are consciousness. And the only part, something that does not belong to you, it is like Swamiji gives a very beautiful example actually. When the doctor is operating, when the surgeon is operating on the tumor or cancer, when he has to look at the tumor, he'll stare and he will be working very intensely with it to remove the tumor from you. Unfortunately, because many times you live with the tumor for too long, you forget to differentiate between what is you, what is a tumor. It grows too big in you. You start thinking that an important part of you. So when the doctor surgically tries to remove it, we try to say like, oh God, he's trying to take away a part of me. I don't want to give this up. He's trying to make me exactly only like how he wants me, but this is a part of me. How can I give it up? But it is a tumor. It's a cancerous part in me that needs to be removed. Same way, all our patterns, which are not us, but you start believing it is you, is the only part of you which Kalabhairava stares. He's ferocious with it. But every other aspect of you is what he loves. Because you are him, he is you. That oneness, that consciousness is the eternal truth. First thing, understand. Swamiji does not have love, hate, the concepts that human beings understand does not exist. Paramashiva ultimately manifests with his ultimate tyaga. He is only here to celebrate the oneness between all the beings, not anything else. That is why you will see neither people's wealth and riches, nor people's like any other thing, nothing can move, touch Swamiji. People try to attack, also doesn't touch. People come and try to gift Swamiji with so many gold and everything, that also doesn't touch Swamiji. He is absolutely unperturbed, because the only thing that Paramashiva enjoys is oneness. So you only focus on what part of you is in oneness with Paramashiva, that is you. All the other things are your Maya, patterns and delusions. So remember that, okay? And you don't need to become incomplete or powerless when you remember that. You need to feel empowered, knowing that all your other things are not even you. They don't belong to you. You may be a stage on which the ups and downs happen, but they're not you. If you understand this, you will not get affected by it the next time. Hello. So now coming back to this, the Vishesha Diksha is where you receive the initiation to experience the space where Paramashiva happens, even when you leave the body. And literally it is like to manifest a superconscious sovereignty. You will start manifesting the superconscious sovereignty, manifesting that space within you. Very beautifully, this is what Swamiji is revealed as Vishesha Diksha. I request all the participants to today, when you receive the initiation, please make sure you understand the right context and software of it. Vishesha Diksha means giving you a super conscious breakthrough where the Guru removes the old life, all the incompletions in inner space from the disciple and replaces it with Shiva Atma, the Paramashiva consciousness from his own Ananda Gandha. The super consciousness makes all the patterns, STHTs, everything restrictive in you irrelevant. That is what is Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha bestows the blessing. It is with Vishesha Diksha you are officially initiated to worship Paramashiva, the first right to puja. Like Swamiji told in the session, right? The personal hotline connection to Paramashiva is established through Vishesha Diksha. It bestows the blessing to offer prayer and gratitude through your personal puja to Paramashiva. So whatever you share with Paramashiva during the puja, it's like have a personal phone number of Paramashiva and you can connect to him. He listens to you and responds to you. That is Vishesha Diksha. So with Vishesha Diksha, every day there is one eternal commitment you take, which is every day performing the Nitya Puja to Guru Paduka, and the Paramashiva Puja to the Atmalinga every day. Not doing the puja will incur the karma, because for Vishesha Diksha, there's very specific guidelines that Paramashiva has given. So there are few but very important and crucial guidelines that you need to follow. The first and foremost is following vegetarian lifestyle, not partaking any non-vegetarian food, like for example meat, fish, eggs, all of it, and having non-violent based food, no animal products or animal related items. And you can have milk and curd, there's no restriction in that, but the source of that milk and curd should be non-violence. It should not be violence based, it should be non-violent curd, which means the cows should not be tortured for it, and the calf should have the first right to the milk, and then you can consume. Same way, once you take the Vishesha Diksha, do not engage in any activities of violence. Including yourself, you cannot harm any being. Okay, I see someone called Healing Master asking for Zoom link. Sure, Aya, Healing Master, you can join the Zoom link. It's projected in the chat, and it will also be posted for you in the live chat, so you can join the Zoom. And never abuse Paramashiva, who is the source of the cosmos, or the Shastras that is revealed by him or by the Guru. Do not abuse Paramashiva. These are all very important guidelines, so please listen carefully and ensure you follow it. Once you receive Vishesha Diksha, every day, it will only take 7 minutes to do Guru Puja. Every day, making this puja as your lifestyle. Same way, not abusing anyone who has received the Diksha, not abusing the Guru who has given you the Diksha is most important when you receive the Shiva Diksha. Ma Ananda Lingeshwari, Krishnamurti Ayya, Rohilio, Ma Lalitambika, Ma Bharti, and Ma Gara, Ma Purna. I request all of you to please post your understandings and start participating actively. Hope all of you have filled the form. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. For those of you that were not able to hear the audio, I apologize to all the participants. So all the participants that are willing to receive the Shiva Diksha today, you all can take a few minutes, fill out the form that is projected on the screen. Today, you'll all be receiving the Vishesha Diksha. So all the participants that have posted on YouTube as well, every one of you, Mananda Lingeshwari and Mananda Lingeshwari and Healing Master. I see. Actually, yesterday also I was seeing you very actively participating. Please, could you post your name? Could you rename yourself on YouTube with your actual name? Yes. And also the link has been posted for you in the chat here. Please do head to the link and you can join on the Zoom and you can be part. You can listen. Actually, if you're on the Zoom, so you'll have more interactive space where you'll be able to ask your questions and receive personalized guidance. Yes. Now, hope all of you have finished filling the form, all the participants that are here. Now, we will be entering into the power manifestation session for all of you that are here. Ma Sumati Shanmugam, Ma Dennis, Ma Sharmaine Muse, all the other participants, Ma Stuck. Can I request all of you to come on camera? I see also someone called Kenan Ko. Kenan Ko, yeah, Nityanandam, can I please request you to come on camera? We're now going to be entering into power manifestation, where we're going to be continuing to manifest the power of Akashic reading. Last round, can I request each of you to post how much did you all manifest? And each of you, what is the exact issue you had? Like you tried scanning and you were able to see something, or you tried scanning, you did not see something, can I request each of you to post what is the exact point where you needed some support or where you were not clear in the last round? Or even if it is not in the last round, generically, even when you want to scan something, if there's somewhere where you feel stuck with, you would like to know. Ma Dennis, I didn't understand your question. Ma, could you please post your question clearly? Yeah. Now, all of you listen carefully. What you're going to do is, in this round, Somji tells, especially for Akashic reading, there are two factors you need to be aware of when you manifest the power. Either it is the fear in you. Sometimes you feel, I have tried, what if it's just going to be a waste of time if the things don't happen? Or sometimes when you have a glimpse, your mind automatically starts tending to have the greed of wanting that more, and it forgets it, right? Like, for example, Swamiji will give an example for when you start seeing the answer once. Next time you'll only be expecting that more and more. So you will not put an F. Actually, what is coming in you, you will not tell that. So both of these are the only stopping point when it comes to manifesting the powers. Ashwini has said, I did see something, but I wasn't able to see the date or other things related to the object. Okay, Ashwini Gujadur, that is perfectly fine. Start with that itself. Start with telling the small details. Even if I saw you had posted some description of the object, start with that. It is okay. If you do that consistently, when you start seeing, first you will say, okay, it's a pink color object. All right, I see something like a round shape pink color object. Then you will say, okay, I see some flower kind of a design on that. Start with that. It may take time for you. But once you start seeing it, then slowly you will be able to see more and more details. It is not that the third eye will improve. The power manifestation is the same, but the ability for you to be in that unclutched space, that space, duration will increase. See, right now it is like this. It's like 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. And you keep that gap between, it's like 1, 0, 1, 0, means thoughts and unclutching, thoughts and unclutching, like that. The space keeps changing. If you start manifesting more and more, that space will become clearer and clearer in you. And you will be able to start, that duration will increase, that unclutched space will increase, and you'll be able to start seeing. Okay, Shauna is saying, usually right before you stop us, my visual gets grainy and seems like I'm about to travel, but no bold letters, etc.
See, whenever you are doing the power manifestation, just deeply connect with Swamiji. Don't worry about whether it is appearing to you already in that golden letter or not, or you're able to see clearly, not. Just start doing the power manifestation. By and by, you will start seeing how the power manifestation will start manifesting through you intensely. You don't need to do anything else. Just do the process sincerely. Even if you're, see, something you're able to see, some vision is coming for you, some image is appearing for you, start verbalizing that. The moment you start even manifesting a few times, even in the basic level, when you get the breakthrough, that will give you confidence to do it more, confidence to be more and more in that space of oneness, which will help you manifest the higher level power. Actually, Akashic reading and all is an extremely high level power manifestation. It's an advanced level power manifestation. So just sit, do the power manifestation, seeing through the third eye, and you're going to have the breakthrough. You're saying, you took off work today. Wonderful. Actually, today is a really powerful day where you're going to be seeing and having a breakthrough in, by going through the conscious death meditation process. This will give you multiple level breakthroughs. So yes, attend every single session. Glad to know this.
Now, I'm going to request all the participants, listen carefully. This whole space in you, Shranaya, today you have taken up is the best decision you made, especially considering that today you're going to be having the death meditation process. You're going to really enjoy this experience today. So you sincerely said, forget the. See, Swamiji told only this one thing. There was once in Nasik Kumbh Mela, there was a person who's like, who has had lot of spiritual experiences and everything, okay? So that participant, that devotee asked Swamiji that, Swamiji, you know, whenever you conduct initiation, I have had amazing experiences. Like he's had amazing healing and, you know, like a medical miracle and all of those type of healing will happen. Then he said, Swamiji, but when I have to sit for manifesting powers, I am not able to get that kind of experience. Why? Like I'm not seeing, I don't see, and when Swamiji says oneness and you being able to entangle, when I close my eyes, I don't see anything other than black. Though I try, it's not happening to me. What should I do? Swamiji very beautifully gave an answer to him. Swamiji said, you just need to stop trying. You just relax. You don't need, Swamiji says, the moment you put on, because human mind is very oriented towards result. We are so always in the rush to see, have I got it? You know, what am I supposed to get an output? Even for you to smile at a person, you have an expectation. You want a certain response, certain output from the other person. We are so driven based on output-based thinking. We want to action, then we want a result from that action. For power manifestation, drop the need for the result. Drop the greed or need for the result. You just settle down, relax, and enjoy the process. The result is not important. The process itself. Swamiji gave a very beautiful explanation to him. Swamiji said, the goal of power manifestation is not for you to experience, close your eyes and to be able to see. That is only a side effect. The goal of power manifestation is experiencing the truth, the experience that you are Paramashiva. So, Shranaya, you're a very sincerely, you sit and listen, and all these powerful cognitions stick with you. You only focus on that space of you. Forget about the part of you which is looking for what is the answer, what is the thing that will come. This round, try it. You will really have a breakthrough with it. Okay, so shall we all enter into the power manifestation now? In this round, I'm going to request all the participants to scan and identify once again on all the different aspects. Like, for example, if a person, take any of your friend, call any one person who's very close to you, near and dear to you. You can call them and you're going to manifest this power of scanning the live location of a person. It's a very, very interesting power. And you can very easily see this. Swamiji will show to you in exact detail. Now, let's say you are having, your friend is traveling somewhere and you're going to scan and identify what exactly is that person doing, where exactly they are. First, request their consent, and then you're going to be scanning and identifying where exactly they are, what they are doing. Elaborately, in detail, Swamiji will show you in the third eye. Just start describing them. Clear? You request their consent, ask them that, if they're okay with you scanning them. And once they give their consent, you can tell them this is only a practice and you would like to scan and you would like to identify. And you will be able to see where exactly a person is. On the Akashic reading, Swamiji will very clearly show you. You connect to Swamiji and you scan and identify and share with them. Let us start. Shall I request all of you to do this? Connect to anyone, any of your friends. Please start. Take a few minutes. If any of you are having any difficulty, please feel free to post it in the chat. Or if you are stuck, or if some kind of a fear is coming up in you, some kind of a resistance is coming up in you, post it in the chat.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavakyam, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, please relax. Request all the participants to post. How many of you have started manifesting?
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you were able to clearly see and identify the exact details that your partners were asking you? This power actually makes you clearly see, it makes you manifest, where you'll be able to see all the details through the third eye. Great. Now, I request all of you to detail out your experience. What this power manifestation, how your experience was, what were you able to see? What was the difference? Was there any improvement? And what was your experience of manifesting the power? Actually, in today's program, you're going to be working on one of the core factor that stops you from manifesting powers. Sanjay tells fear is one of the major things that stops you from manifesting Akashic readings, to be able to see the details. Because the core of fear, how the fear operates is, it starts limiting you. The first thing that fear does is it shows you all the things that could go wrong, the things that are not proper, and it starts limiting you, your experience in manifesting the power. So now we're going to be learning in detail about what is this fear. This is the base session, very important for understanding depth. You need to first understand fear and types of fear. So we are going to now be entering into this session where we will be understanding about fears and the type of fears. If any of you have any questions, you all can post it towards the end of the session. Let's all enter into the session now.
What is fear? Apprehension about something which is not happened, which is not reality. Now we will work on the thought current of fear, the being center. It really feels so nice. Now you know, Kalabhairava is alive, living. Time is Kalabhairava. So, everybody is ready? We'll move to the next session. We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There's a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you are out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. that mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? What is fear? Emotional shit. What is fear? Emotional shit. So, I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component. Don't give the fear the psychological power. Then you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. Understand? Listen to the lower intestine. Fear is nothing but the toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. All you need is just marana smarana and detoxification. That's it.
Fears are collective life negativity creating the snowballing effect on individual and on collective consciousness. What is fear? The life negative perceptions about the insecurities created by others you carry within you about you and towards others. You are afraid of people who are afraid of you. You are bothered about others' opinion who is bothered about your opinion about them. Listen to this carefully. You are afraid of person who is afraid of you. You are bothered about the other's opinion who are bothered about your opinion about them. Collective fear-centric laws are created in such a way that it creates snowballing effect of deluding the consciousness more and more into life negative and giving you the feeling this is the way life is.
What you believe as you is inner space. What you feel is going to be you. Your reality is Ulam. If you know your purpose is Sadashiva, no Maya matrix can touch you. A vivid description of all the possible problems without even having one iota of the fear. That is what is actually the definition of courage is not absence of fear, powerfulness where fear cannot make you powerless is courage. Absence of fear can be sometimes absence of information, ignorance. No. Courage means not absence of information, inability of the informations to make you powerless is courage.
If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel, oh, everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala, giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision. Not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies become fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasies. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation. If I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kalabhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing what more can happen where this kind of illogical patterns come. One night, I'm going around the hill alone, a small boy, reading. Still I remember the Arunagiri Andadi, the 100 songs on Arunachala, written by Guhenamachivayar, a great saint. Still I can repeat the whole 100 verse by heart. With that book I am walking, and in the night I am supposed to go around, because in the daytime no time. I'll be
sometime going to school or sitting with her and studying the Vedas, Upanishads. And usually in the daytime it will be hot sun. So after the sunset, she will tell, now lessons are over. Please go around the hill and come back and sleep. As if it is the next door. You go and come back and sleep. If I go around the hill, when will I sleep? Because by the time I come back, I have to take bath in the tank and go to the temple for Suprabhadam. Shiva's Lord is waking up. Arunachaleshwara is waking up. You should go and see him early morning when he wakes up. So I let to run. Anyhow, I went round every day. One day night, some 10 hyenas. Hyena is a animal, will be very shy as alone, but will attack and kill any human being if they are group. Children means simply they will kill. Simply they will kill. Children are the best dinner for them. They will kill. I was walking alone. It was Amavasya, or just near Amavasya. No light, dark. In those days, the path for going around Arunachala hill was very dark, a narrow road, not even a road, like a forest road. Some 10 hyenas are standing in front of me suddenly. In the midnight, I am all alone with just that one book of songs of Arunachala. From the lower abdomen, Swadhisthana, I gave the voice, Arunachala. I don't know whether the whole Arunachala hill vibrated with that. There appeared an old man with a stick, drove the hyenas away. They all ran away. Somehow I got saved. Otherwise, I would not be here. I will not be sitting here. I would have been sitting in their stomach within next few hours. And anyhow, I came back and I narrated the whole story to my Guru Vipudanandapuri with the deep feeling. From tomorrow, I don't need to go to the hill rounding, walking around the hill. And after describing with all the masala and the whole thing, she heard everything. Wow, Arunachala saved you. And I also, of course, Arunachala saved me, no doubt. Next day I expected, see, once Arunachala will come and save. But how can that be a routine? So, next day she said, come on, go for the hill rounding. I was shocked. I asked, what do you mean? Will every day Arunachala come and save me? She just hit at me with one question. Will every day hyenas will come and attack you? Understand. Listen. I asked her, will every day Arunachala come and save me? She said, will every day hyenas will come and attack you? That's it. That's it. My mother, who is always overprotective of me, I am going and telling her. She heard the whole thing. Then end of the day she asked me, end of the whole story, what did Pati tell? Pati means my Guru, Vibhudanandapuri. What did she tell? I said what she said. Then she just walked into the room, into the house, and said, all right, you go for the walking around the hill. She just walked into the house and said, you go now. Really, I'm telling you, it was a hit on me. Yes, will everyday Ainas come and attack me? Then she said, if everyday Ainas come, everyday Arunachala will also will come. Go. I tell you, even now I am seeing it in my life. Whenever Hainas come, Arunachala comes and protects me. It may be 10 Hainas or 12 Hainas or 600 Hainas. Arunachala comes and protects. You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. Even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. Don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of the... Please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence, because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a coat, sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikkavasagar. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. First, complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you. When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand?
In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one face in you, you are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption based destructions will reduce.
I tell you, even third eye. Please listen. The biggest reason why you don't awaken your intuition and third eye, you are always afraid. You will get the bad news and your life will be suffering. You are afraid of intuition because the fear you will have the bad news about your life. And you don't understand, intuition always comes with not just information about future, ability to change the future. It is your own pains and hurting. The self-hurting need to be stopped. You don't need any enemy from outside. No, really, I'm telling you. You don't need any enemy from outside. You have so much of hurting patterns. Even if everything is going well, you cannot enjoy. Who knows tomorrow what will happen? Usually, whenever everything goes well today, next day I know what happens to me. Strong belief. When things go bad, you are very comfortable. When things go good, you feel, this cannot be my life. Looks like somebody else's life.
Fear need to be used like a pickle wherever required. Not more than that. If you know how to use fear as pickle, you know the realistic threats and unrealistic lies. And the life can never cheat you, life will never cheat you. You will never be cheated. Phobia means, see, fear itself is a illusion. Illusion square is phobia. Illusion about the illusion is phobia. Listen. For example, if you are seeing a snake and shaken, become powerless, it's a fear of snake. And you imagine there is going to be a snake and get into the same mood of powerlessness and frightened, then it is phobia. Means square of the fear is phobia. All phobia is compulsive attitude, compulsive mental thought currents, compulsive mental attitudes. Fear itself is a powerlessness, but at least we can work on it. Tribes experience only fear. Only civilized people experience phobias. Understand? The tribal people who live in forests, villages, grounded, they experience only fears. People who live raw life, they experience only fears. But people who live sophisticated lives, the so-called civilized countries, so-called developed countries, they experience phobias. You will never see a phobia in a tribal village. Among the tribes, you will never see phobias. Actually, a person who has never seen snake closely only will have snake phobia.
If you see snake, snake phobia will disappear. Snake fear may be there. Fear is 1,000 times more healable than phobia. Understand? Fear is healable. Phobia is only treatable, not curable or healable. Everything which can't be treatable, everything which can't be treated or cured is phobia based. Whether it is your blood pressure, diabetes, whatever Western medicine claims can't be cured or healed permanently, is phobia pattern based. Listen carefully. I am connecting whatever statements I uttered together. Fear breaks your integrity. Phobias break your completion. Listen carefully. If you look in, what breaks your completion? Completion is a state. Integrity is the way you function. What breaks the state of completion? It is always phobias, not fears. Because you already come to terms with fears. With fears you come to terms. It is law of life. Anything which agitates you, disturbs your completion, unclutched space or the Sadashivatva or inner peace, your inner silence, anything which disturbs is phobia. Look in. It's not fear. Listen. In actuality, you may not come to terms with reality, but in the inner space, you always come to terms with reality. And make it into virtuous circle. Understand? In Kailasa, first thing, I am utterly feeling secured and safe. So I declare Abhayam Sarvabhodebhyo to my first circle. The feeling of security I feel as first person, I transmit it to the second person. And through the second person, I transmit that same feeling of security, Abhayam Sarvabhodebhyo, to third person. I decide to treat you all, experience you all as Paramashiva, and make you all feel confident to treat others as Paramashiva, and this ripple effect is called virtuous circle. I am responsible to start this virtuous circle, Dharma Chakra, Jnana Chakra, and make every one of you experience it and radiate this joy, life, positivity towards others from first person. I make it infectious to second person. From second person, I make it infectious to third persons. From third persons, I make it infectious to fourth persons. From fourth persons, I make it infectious to fifth persons. From fifth persons, I make it infectious to sixth persons. This is what is virtuous circle. Law of Kailasa is life positivity. The intense feeling secure, protected, nourished, enriched, loved, I experience from Paramashiva, my Antaratma, Paramatma. I radiate it through my first person to my second person, you. Kailasa government. From my second person you to third person they, the whole world, the whole humanity. From the third person to fourth persons, all the animals, below the ocean, above the earth, below the earth. From fourth persons to fifth persons, plants, trees, rivers, hills, ultimately to the whole universe. Reversing of the fear-based law into love-based existence is the purpose of Kailasa. This is what is all about life. This is what is all about Kailasa. This is what is all about superconscious breakthrough. In the society, all laws are made with the principle, you are afraid of me, I am afraid of you. You try to control me, I try to control you. But in Kailasa, all the laws are life pro. I love you, you love me. Let both of us love whole world.
All the fear, please listen once more. Fear is not absence of a thought. Fear is not a thought. Fear is not absence of an emotion. Fear is not an emotion. Fear is just absence of your consciousness. Absence of your consciousness. Fear is absence of your consciousness. Ultimately, all fears comes out of your inauthenticity. Listen. When you feel something you have can be lost, and you are not ready to face the loss, fear starts. It can be as simple as little money you have in your purse to your life itself. Listen. When something can be lost and you can't face the loss, you feel you can't face the loss. It is your inauthenticity with your life. Inauthenticity with your life is the source of all fears. The fear of losing few dollar bills in your purse to fear of losing your life. Everything is just because of you not coming to terms with the truth of anything is, will be at some time not. Listen. Anything is now, at some day will become non-existence, will not be there. When you are not ready to face the reality, when you are not authentic enough to face the life, happens inauthenticity. Look into your life. Now, I want you to internalize all layers and layers of inauthenticity, fears in you. Look into your life and list down all the fears you have had and are still having in your life. Look into your life and list down. Internalizing means analyzing for the purpose of internalizing. Please listen. I'll read out now. Look into your life and list down all the fears you have had and are still having in your life. For example, fear of loss of health, loss of wealth, loss of name and fame, loss of love of people around you, fear of ghosts, fear of God. Please note that this includes both your own direct experience of these fears and your experience when you observed others going through these fears in their life. Identify the out of integrity and inauthentic thoughts, words, actions that exist in each of these aspects. Write the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories and beliefs you received about death in your life. You may have received these ideas from your parents, teachers, relatives, church, temple, etc. Describe your experience when for the first time in your life you face the death of someone close to you. Make a list of the top 3 people who are currently alive in your life and whom you never want to die. Describe the impact their death will have on you. Examine and identify the various out of integrity and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that exist in your relationship with each one of them. Please answer these questions. Then I'll help you to face your major fears, inauthenticities, ultimately death fear itself. We'll gather for next session so that we will experience the process of death, going through the fear of death. So let's gather for next session. Thank you.
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி எனக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு தங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடி தோலனே விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல் கலை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஆயுறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அழிமுடி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடுமைக்கனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடரை முடி பூசி முடுகை தனையேந்து காலனே புடி தோலனே மீனில் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல் கலை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி பாடியார் பெருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்தியனே இடபத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிதடை தானாடிட புவிதனின் சுந்தரனி நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீல் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இவயோக கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறதியில் குறைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா வணங்கிடவே காட்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமில்லாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே தொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்களில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பழியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேஷனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீஷனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு தேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே தேவனே குரு தேவனே
What an amazing revelation on fear. This is like, even when I was listening to this session, every time I listen to the session on fear, there are so many new clicks that I get. Today, Swamiji gave a very, very beautiful, powerful cognition. Swamiji said, courage is always misinterpreted and misunderstood as absence of fear. Courage is not absence of fear. Courage is your ability to have its face all the situations without getting affected by it. That is the real courage, not getting triggered, not getting affected by the situations which generally triggers and puts you into powerlessness. That is courage. Because Swamiji, like Swamiji said, otherwise the current definition of courage makes you escape from situations. That is not courage. Avoiding the situation that causes fear is not courage. It is your ability to stand, face the situation completely unaffected by it, unperturbed, not allowing your inner space to get triggered by the external situation is precisely what is courage. Such a beautiful, powerful cognition. And Swamiji himself gave the exercise as well in this session, which is what we're all going to be doing. But before we enter into it, do any of you have any questions, any doubts from today's session, from what we have learned so far? Nityanandam, Mike Balbano. Okay. Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, Nityanandam. Can I request all of you to post? Do any of you have any doubts, any questions? Ma Grasana, Ma Sharmain, Ma Teresa, Ma Istak, Ma Ashni Gujado, Nityanandam. I request all of you to please post if any of you have any doubts. And in this session, Samji also shared a beautiful happening from his own life. How, as a young boy, doing the circumambulation of the Arunachala hill, like, can you imagine the hyenas late at night? And just once Swamiji called out Arunachala, and immediately Paramashiva manifested and he chased all the hyenas away. This phase, like Swamiji told, as a young boy, at that time, Swamiji was so conscious, he was so aware of what is happening. The fear that was bubbling in him just died down. Such a beautiful happening, actually. If each of you just understand how the fear affects you, the exercise that Swamiji gave. If you just become aware of the fear, hey, it's a fear, it's a blind spot in you, that itself reduces 70% of the impact that the fear carries in you. The rest of it is only a matter of you handling it with, you just breaking the fear. But first you need to be aware of what are the fears that you carry. What are all the fears that affects you? We are now going to be entering into the exercise that Swamiji himself gave for us to understand about fear and for us to identify the blind spots that we carry in. In the first step of this exercise, I'm going to request all of you to recollect and write down all the earliest the moments where you remember conversations that you had about fear of losing your name, fear of losing your fame, and fear of losing your identity. For example, the first time when you're about to give an answer in front of your class, and you just saw one kid got up and gave a wrong answer. Everybody is laughing at that kid, calling that kid a fool, and teasing that kid, and that kid is crying. You see the whole incident and you're so afraid. What will happen if you are called and you have to give an answer and you give a wrong answer? All the incidents that you remember which triggered the fear in you of losing your name, losing your fame, or losing your identity. Please take a few minutes and pen down. This is a very important exercise. I request all of you to please do this. Take a few minutes, write down. Now, in the second step of this exercise, I request all of you to write down, pen down the earliest memories of your life, incidents and conversations you had about fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, fear of accidents, all the things. For example, you might have watched some movie where you saw that something happens to the hero, and then you saw someone go through an accident, and that deeply created a fear in you that you don't want it to happen to you. Or you could have seen your friend or someone suffer an accident, and you had a deep fear develop in you that you should not lose your physical health or mental health. All the earliest conversations, it could be from any source, and go back as early as you remember. It is not necessary that only it has to be in your childhood. You may not be able to remember things that detailed. Even if it is somewhere during your high school time, write down all of it. Please pen down. I request all of you to continue writing down. Now, in the next step of the exercise, I request all of you to write down the earliest memories of your life and incidents and conversations you had about fear of losing your wealth and all your possessions. For example, you saw maybe in a movie or somewhere, and or you saw your friend suffering in poverty, and you had a deep fear that you may also go through the same poverty. Write down the earliest memories and conversations and incidents related to the fear of losing your wealth and all your possessions. Please pen down. next step of the exercise, I request all of you to write down the earliest memories of your life, incidents and conversations you had about the fear of losing your loved ones or the fear of losing the love of your loved one. You were afraid that you would lose your loved one, like someone would not talk to you, or heartbreaks. Write down earliest memories that you had about the fear of losing your loved ones or the love of your loved ones. Please pen that down. Now, in the fifth step of this exercise, the last step, I request all the participants to please pen down the earliest memories of your life. Write down the incidents and conversations you had about the fear of the unknown. For example, ghosts, darkness, God, maybe when you didn't have your food. When you were young, your grandmother used to tell you if you don't eat, the ghost will come and take you and go. Or your friends used to scare you about going to an empty house there which is haunted. Or you watched a horror movie and you built the ideas of ghosts. Or whenever you used to tell something, your mom used to tell if you're lying, God will punish you. All the ideas and concepts you developed about God and ghosts and unknown. All the fears, please pen them down. please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. If any of you have any questions or doubts, please feel free to share. Now, this exercise, what all of you have written down, is very important for you to understand and cognize, because it is based on this. Like Swamiji said, all the fears are fundamentally rooted on the fear of death. So, completing this, addressing all the cognitions and incompletions you carry, and all the ideas and opinions and notions that you carry about fear is crucial. Can I request all the participants to please confirm if you have completed the exercise? If all of you have finished? Now, with this cognition, we are all going to be entering into the next step. This actually is an important exercise, so we all gave enough time for you all to write down. Even if you understand, that is enough. With this understanding, you will be able to start having a deeper, right, powerful cognitions. So it is very, very important, and all of you have written this down. It's great. Now let us all enter into the next session where we understand about death. What is death? An introduction to death, the right, powerful understandings and the cosmic truths about death. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant, just the thought, will this roof fall on my head, is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kalabhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death, at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahans and Sri Mahans are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram kratosmara kritagum smara kratosmara kritagum smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandaggo sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritam adedam. Let the prana
Merge with the cosmic prana. Bhasmandagno sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body, but this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam Bhasmandagum sariram Om Kratosmara Kritagusmara Kratosmara Kritagusmara. Please understand the sacred secrets, truths about life and death. Our Upanishadic rishis know is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding and actions it was performing does not matter. Only the context the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagna Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin, and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do? During death, what happens? After death, what is life? Everything in this one verse. I tell you, anybody with a simple logic can see how can life end with one body. Just to do this drama of 100 years, I don't think you need so many tools and weapons and instruments like a mind, intelligence, consciousness. No. The fear of discontinuity is only for those short-sighted fools. Please understand. Krishna is not promoting any religious concept or philosophy. He is not teaching any theology. He is talking to his close friend who is in a big crisis. He is counseling his personal friend who is in a big crisis. He is naturally not only honest, too straight. Come on, Arjuna. Just as the consciousness goes through the tenderness of the boyhood and bloom of the youthfulness and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner, it takes another body. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed. I am not able to add one word in this verse and delete one word. There are many other translations which says very blindly, oh, just like a spirit passes through a childhood, youth and old age. No, the spirit does not pass through childhood, old age and youth. It goes through the tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness and infirmity of old age. Please understand, it goes through only the characters of boyhood, youthfulness and old age. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed by these changes. Krishna is so straight
Drop all the fears you carry about the discontinuity. Whether the wealth, money you accumulated in the outer world, or the wealth, all the great qualities you accumulated in the inner world, does not get disconnected due to your death and next birth. The sacred secrets move from one body to another body, just like how you move from boyhood to youth, from youth to old age. Same way you just move from old age to death and death to again birth, next womb, next birth, and from birth again childhood, then youth. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth. Death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vatyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariyamman, Padagatti Mariyamman. She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariyamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way In Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him, and his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she is Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that. That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, we will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically you go through so much completion with death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adi Shakti, became a form. She declares, any turmeric put on me is Aushada, apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I'll reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death. Focus on fire rising through your palm from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. This is again one of my favorite technique, because one of my predecessor, Ramana Maharshi, became enlightened through this technique. Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him. A 16-year-old boy, fear of death means, first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911. And nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered or perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who are there in the same house.
He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience he saw very clearly as if his body being carried, burnt, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few chana, few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, the death fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever. Once for all. Understand? In half an hour, you can become enlightened. That is what Bhagavan is saying by expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience give so much of clarity and courage, an experience, transform the whole life? He says within that after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and traveled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi should have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Let me repeat the sutra and we'll try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your palm from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the, I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, first thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately here in this country you can't see. It's all electrical. In India you can see it's a open burning. Natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen, I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe this sutra, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your palm from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body slowly step by step, step by step. Let your palm be burnt. He's saying beautifully. Let your palm be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority. Only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like a 100 work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last. It should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning and cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise it is okay, but nothing much can be done. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, There is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. Mara smarana, listen to this word. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. If you complete with the Marana Smarana's powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. You will feel the same about past. Please understand, today what I am talking is a very, very high level. It's like the Satyaloka's truths. I am mapping it in the format, a formula for all our binary logical mind. The multi-dimensional truth, I am mapping it to binary logical mind. Your mind, almost 99% of your mind functions with binary logic. I am trying to make the ultimate truth, trying to map the ultimate truth into your binary logic. I only want little patience. Just don't hate me. Just don't abuse me. Have little patience. I commit with you with the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava. I will make this whole understanding into you and liberate you. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Hey, decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nityananda. எங்க சுவாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரிதான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness.
and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Hey, decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nityananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரிதான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva.
You don't have death. There's nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die By being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay, is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kalabhairava and decides to be with Kalabhairava, it doesn't die, because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that, because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay, is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kalabhairava and decides to be with Kalabhairava, It doesn't die, because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. There was intense revelation in me to be shared with you all. I will share these 5 statements. Ask all questions about these 5 statements and have Vakyartha Sadas for next 48 hours. Literally, you will get enlightened. You will manifest powers just by doing Vakyartha Sadas on these 5 statements. I will now express that 5 statements. First statement, listen. If there can be second, there is infinity. If there is a second fish, the possibility for infinite fishes is there. If there is a second cow, the possibility for infinite number of cows are there. If there is a second human being, the possibility for infinite number of human beings are there. If there is a second for anything, it is infinity. The possibility for infinity exists. This is the first statement. Second, please listen carefully. Each one of you are universe. I tell you, each one of you. Each one of you. I can read out the names. Banu, Sri Lakshmi Devineni, Uma Balaji, Radhaswarupananda, Dinesh Rathore. I am seeing each one of you. Listen. Each one of you are universe. This is the second statement. Understand? Ask all questions you want to ask about these 5 statements. After I finish making, now listen and internalize. Each one of you are a universe. Third statement. All of you have the seeking for something unique only you have. All of you, deep in your heart, believe
There is something unique only you have. And seek that. Search for that. Try to discover that. Try to find that. This is the third statement. Listen, all of you, by your nature, by your simple existence, you are searching for what is unique in you, what makes you the ultimate, unique, which nobody else has, only you have. All of you have confidence that there is something only you have, others don't have. And all of you are seeking what is that. This is the third statement. Listen. The fourth statement. What is in you that is seeking your uniqueness, that is unique, means your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Fourth statement. Your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Now, listen to the second statement. Each one of you are universe. Listen to the fourth statement. Your consciousness is unique to yourself, which no one has it. Now listen to the fifth statement. Listen to the fifth statement. This can make you enlightened just like that. Just by doing Vakya for this, listen to this fifth statement. All of you please just wait and bring your whole attention so that you listen to the fifth statement thoroughly. Each one of you are universal. You have your consciousness which is unique, which no one else has, only you have. The unique consciousness you have is only one, and universe you have is infinite. This infinite and this one is one and the same. The multiple multiverses, only one consciousness you have, are both one and the same. Listen to the fifth statement. Multiple universes, I should say multiverses, and the unique consciousness you alone have is one and the same. Understand? Listen intensely. This fifth statement, understand? Just this five statement, if you understand, you don't have death. Hey, I am Paramashivoham, I am telling you. I am here to give you ultimate immortal life in a very simple way. I tell you, immortal life is not difficult. It is just small few understandings and keys I have to insert in you. So, when you are about to leave the body through natural death, those keys will open up. There is an automatic system. Just will connect with you with that higher understanding, higher existence, where you and me are one and the same. I am just doing that connection of spiritual umbilical cord now through these five statements, 5 understandings.
The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's a only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me. Somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me, and my first assistant, maybe I can say, and a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep, next level strands of DNA in my body. It's independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth, he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still, I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still, I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me. He will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupati Yogi has trained me, claiming pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death.
The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in the 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters. Husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away the vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted the proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's the village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me, save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old, and next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw all my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India, we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. A lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. And they start. I thought, oh God, I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair, almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, Pati, you left us and went away. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. They start. I couldn't understand. Oh, God. Just 1 minute before, they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She will tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner house, corner shop in the street. Every corner in the street, she will ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She will not give money. She will tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift. That is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, you will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying.
I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh Granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I'm giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then, oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That's all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I'm giving the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes, they will sit and they'll wipe their face and they'll talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they'll be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then, oh mama, our granny went away, leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really. See, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like a laughing? Raise your hand. See? But you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief. Huh? Hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing the same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey. She said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she's okay. When she was going down, she's okay. She's just wiping the face. And she's not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys were not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down, and only when the new relative comes, again the bust. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They'll start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour, I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a Pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall. But already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cot and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar, and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy.
And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to leave and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after these guys' death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing, 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 stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, here to there, here to there, it's all just stolen, 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 stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cried. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he has given me, he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, you know, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed, and few old steth and BP machine, and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. The patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death in 4 dimension. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, you are thinking. Fourth, you are feeling. Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First, this flesh, blood. Second, breathing, prana.
Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these seven put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these seven put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside, the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like 25 kids are in the house and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 25 wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, when you become unconscious, coma stage, patterns just make ruckus. I could see his unconscious soul was kicked like a football. Imagine in this house, in this room, one football is there and 25 football players are there. If all of them kick at that ball, what happens? So all his desire patterns are kicking at him. The ball is flying from one corner to another corner. His soul, unconscious soul, which is in coma. All your patterns have a deep vengeance on your soul, your consciousness. Please listen. Please listen. I could see in that person all the desire patterns are kicking him, asking, I told you, fellow, I want to live, I want to live, I want to live. You did not fulfill me, complete me. Desire is nothing but the commitments you gave it to you. Understand? The commitments you gave it to you, all stands there and questions you. Why you did not fulfill me, honor me. Then somehow that soul jumps to the next level. Next level, all the guilt, inauthenticity comes up. And say, I told you we should have lived like that, like that. Why did you do this, do this? The first, the lack of integrity patterns are kicking you. Desire. Next, inauthenticity. The guilt patterns. I can say this is the space when the individual soul feels hell. So individual soul experiences hell. Getting it? Hell is not actually separate. Geographical, it is psychological. And then soul moves to next. All the pains you experience in your life, your irresponsibility patterns, that comes up and shatters, beats the soul which is already unconscious. Then it finally goes and falls into that deep sleep layer. From there, it doesn't move further. It immediately goes and takes next body in that unconsciousness itself. So that is why you do not know what kind of house, parents you are choosing. You just close your eyes and walk. After entering only you open your eyes and see, oh God, I thought I am coming to the cinema theater. Now only I understood. I came to the garbage tank. Oh, you are a garbage can. I thought you are a Pizza Hut. After you enter into the garbage tank, garbage lorry, you say, I thought I am in the Pizza Hut. But now you cannot change. You have taken already one more body. Exactly this is what happens while you die. Please understand, I am giving you the visual description of what happens. You do not touch your individual soul or cosmic soul, your individuality, without even touching your individual soul or the cosmic soul consciously, takes another one birth. It is like you are dreaming, without even waking up, you fall asleep and again dream. Again fall asleep, again dream. You never come to waking state. How many of you understand? That's the way body is assumed. This is the third death I saw in my life. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I'm a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all, I'm going to die. Either I should have death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. You see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience. I sat there
From there, I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still, I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her. She had a big belly. The cloth burnt, and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there, and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong kick into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face. You just get shaken, frightened, fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the fire, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi.
Fourth death. Fifth death is in Bangalore. So after my own death experience, I came to Central India. In the Central India, I realized my incarnation hood. In 2000, then 2001, I came and settled down in Tamil Nadu. And 2002, I came to Karnataka. 3, I started the Sangha organization. In 2002 end, or I can say 2003 beginning, I think. In Bangalore, I was attending a patient, one of our devotee. To heal, I went to hospital. In the hospital, the next bed patient was dying. That time I watched. The patient was dying without any pain, like a knife in the butter. He was very smoothly leaving the body and disappeared into the ocean, enlightened. I was shocked when I investigated. I did not see any special reason why this guy became enlightened, because he was not a meditator, he was not a religious guy, no guru. I was wondering how come he became enlightened. When I contemplated, I realized he was dying in the presence of an incarnation. So naturally, my presence has contributed for his peaceful passing away. Then I meditated, how can I give this help to people? If there is any way I can help people to have this peaceful death, let me tell you one incident happened in my life. In Bangalore, I was giving a satsang on Ashtavakra Mahagita. I received the information my father passed away, massive cardiac arrest, and he passed away. My mother was in the satsang. So I continued the satsang, and after the satsang, after darshan, when I got into my car, called the mother and made her sit in my car, and she's a village lady. First time in her life, she is leaving my father alone and coming and staying somewhere outside in her 27 years of marriage. And he passed away. I don't know how many of you will believe. I lived there with them 17 years. I never saw them even once arguing with each other. I'm sure they would have had difference of opinion, arguments, because they are human beings. Even Mahadeva and Sati had argument. What about, come on. Even he had marital problems. So, no, I'm not saying they would not have had, but at least they managed such a way that never in front of us, never in front of kids, I've seen them raising their voice or arguing. Very happily they lived. So she's sitting next to me, and I'll tell you exactly just few words I told her. First word I said, Ma, I think father is not feeling well, he's in serious condition. She just looked into my eyes. Next statement I said, I think he is dead. She looked into my eyes. Third statement I said, Please understand. I'm talking to my mother inside the car where nobody is there. It's a complete private conversation. I told her, you know, I can bring him back. Do you want? That's all I asked. You know, I can bring him back. Do you want? The statement she made, I tell you with all my integrity, Swamiji, that is between you and his soul. I will not interfere. That is between. Just now she received the news and she knows I can bring him back. She's a village lady. She did not have time to think and answer. Spontaneous, straight answer. I know how dependent she is on him. She said, in Tamil, she said, Swami, அது நீங்களும் அவரும் முடிவு பண்ணணும். நான் தலையிடக்கூடாது சாமி. I just hugged her and said, that's why I chose you as my mother. There are many moments you are proud of me. Now I am proud of you, I told her. There are many moments you are proud of me, having son like whatever. I said, now I am proud of you. I told her in Tamil. பல நேரத்துல நீ பெருமைப்பட்டிருப்ப, இப்ப எனக்கு பெருமையா இருக்குமா? Understand with mother. In the moment where my father is dead, you can't expect me to lie or give a false hope. All of you understand? With that integrity, I am talking to all of you now. The integrity with which I was talking to my mother when my father is dead. I told her, all right, I'll relate with him and then decide. Anyhow, he wanted to rest. He wanted to relax. He said, what more? Just, he wanted to rest, so I liberated him, and that's different.
powerful session, a direct revelation from Swamiji on death. What is death? And the different death experiences that Swamiji faced. How many of you were like just a different experience, even just listening to Swamiji revealing about each of these experiences? Because death is a topic that many of us get terrorized even to just listen to it. Sean Heya has beautifully shared. Just see. Sean Heya, are you here? I see what you have posted. Sean Heya, wonderful to see your experience also. I think I had posted this with Power Manifestation. You're saying that was deep, can't describe. I feel like I just got initiated. Nothing to do with anyone else. It just scanned my body, adjusted my skull, etc. My body movements are not under my control. It was on its own. It is a direct experience. And how did you feel when you listen to Swamiji's experiences now? Understand, actually, that is where we recommend all of you. Listen, when you are sitting during the session, you are in the direct breathing space of Swamiji. That is why the whole time, Aya is posting saying, whole time he was experiencing this. Wow. Understand? Just one thing I want to tell you, Aya. Be 100% sure it is a direct spiritual experience. You're going to see the impact of it while you are attending the death meditation process, a conscious death meditation process. Now it is time for all of us to prepare ourselves to enter the conscious death meditation process. If any of your friends, family members are not yet here, this is the time to quickly invite them, because now they're going to be directly entering into the preparation for the conscious death meditation process. So please look around. If any of your friends or family members are not yet here, please invite them. We are going to be entering into the death meditation process. Now, what Swamiji described. See, first we all listen to the whole revelation about what is death. And then, in such amazing ways, Swamiji described to us 6 different experiences, the death experiences of the avatar. Whatever either the death Swamiji faced, and how each time, and the last experience being how in Swamiji's presence, the soul got liberated. Now it is time for all of us to enter into the process where we can have this as our very own experience. Understand, this is like a very, very, very powerful initiation. Sean Hay is sharing. His third eye was vibrating very heavily, and this whole experience is happening to him. Don't even underestimate it. You will actually see the power of how this experience you're having. You will see it as a direct impact on your life. Meaning, you're going to see how your different areas of your life, like your career, your health, your wealth, in all these aspects also, you are going to see a drastic transformation. Of course, power manifestation is also going to start. You'll have a breakthrough. Just make sure you're sitting in a space dedicated. Like, keep Swamiji's Atmamurti, download the Atmamurti and print it out in a proper acrylic and thick acrylic, get it energized. Set up that Nityananda Sabha. Your experience will be multifold. Okay, let's now enter into the internalizing exercise. To all the viewers watching us on YouTube and other social media platforms, I request all of you to make sure you are joining the Zoom In few more minutes, we are going to be turning off the stream on the social media platforms. This stream will not be live on social media platforms, as this is exclusively only for the participants in the Zoom rooms. And all the participants in the Zoom rooms, once the session starts, the meditation process starts, we are going to not be allowing anyone who is not here on camera. See, it's very important that you're here, visible in front of the camera and sitting. If anyone is not here in front of the camera, we will be having to move you also to the waiting room. It's very important that you're visible clearly. It is very important that you're here now before the meditation process starts, because once the process starts, we will not be able to let anyone else join here. So I request all of you to please come. Everyone, every participant that is here, please kindly come and settle down. Let's enter into the exercise. Please be on camera. Anyone that is not on camera will be moved to the waiting room, as the process is too important. You have to be here in front of the camera and attend. Otherwise, you will be moved to the waiting room. Make sure you're joining here and attending by sitting in front of the camera. Come on, all the participants, and invite the others that are not yet here. You can let them all know that we are having the conscious death meditation process starting now. Will you all enter into the exercise? Great. Please settle down. So much we learned about what is death. What is the impact of death? How death happens, and how just by having an avatar in our lives, Swamiji in our life, how this whole death itself changes, the way how death happens changes. And you will not die doing that. Having Swamiji in your life, you will, even death cannot kill you. Actually, that is one of the boons you're going to be receiving today. It's a very powerful day, having the direct darshan of Kalabhairava today, and having the blessing to be able to live even through your death, the greatest, the worst fear. See, root of all fears of life is the fear of death. Now, that worst fear, you're going to hold Swamiji's hands, the greatest strength of you in your life, not just this life, but lifetimes together. Going to hold his hand, come face to face with death, and go beyond death. Let's prepare ourselves now. First step, write down the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories, beliefs you received about death in your life. You may have these ideas from your parents, society, or relatives, movies, church, temple, anything. For example, death is the end of your life. It's too painful when you die. Whatever concepts, don't go from reason, go from the earliest memories. Think all the earliest memories, your childhood memories, related to this concept of death, and write it. Please start. It's too important. You need to do this exercise. Make sure you're sitting in front of the camera. Our digital security team will already start moving the people that are not sitting in front of the camera to the waiting room. So please make sure you are in front of your camera and doing this exercise. It's too important. Anyone watching us live on social media channels, once again, we would like to announce, make sure that you're joining us on the Zoom room. Just head to paramashivoham.org and join us. And only then you'll be able to be a part of the conscious death meditation process.
concepts you remember. Even it could be somewhere from a movie you picked up, or you heard something from your friends. Write down all of those concepts. Now, in the next step of this exercise, I request all of you to write your experience about the first death you directly faced or attended in your life. Please listen carefully. This could be sometimes difficult to recollect. It is absolutely okay. Do not worry. This is only going to heal you, complete you, and remove all the suffocation and fear that you carry about death in your inner space. So please write down the experience of the first death you directly faced. For example, you would have served your grandfather in his last moments, and so you slowly saw how his vitals were giving away. Or you saw your pet, it could even be a pet animal. Any death, the first death you directly faced or attended in your life. Please take a few minutes and pen this down. understood that. Now, in the next step of the exercise, I request all of you to please pen down the experience that you had, the detailed experience, the impact of it, the first near and dear one's death. Please relive it, vividly describe the entire experience you had. Please write down what were the exact emotions you felt. How did you hear the news? What was its impact on you? What was the aftermath of it? How did you handle the whole situation? Please write it down in elaborate detail. I request everyone to sincerely write this exercise. Now, in the next step of the exercise, I request all of you, all the participants, to please pen down, write down every relationship in your life that you are attached to, and you don't want that person to die. You don't want that person to even think that the person will die. Make a list of all such people and describe what will happen to you if they die. Please take a few minutes and pen. So for the careful writing, please relax. Please relax. So far, if you're finished. Now, please understand, we are all going to be entering into the death meditation process. Whatever you have written down, you are going to go through death itself in the presence of an incarnation. Swamiji will himself guide you through. Every one of you that are sitting here right now, all of you will be able to experience the powerful presence. Swamiji will manifest in your hall. Wherever you are, Swamiji will manifest right there and walk you through, take you beyond death. This is a very, very powerful process, and it's a cosmic process. Please take a few minutes. Request all of you to settle down. In this process, Swamiji will be guiding us, and literally he will take your move. You will see how your own life, you will be able to see your own body And literally it will be an out of body experience, a very, very powerful process. And all those that are watching us on social media, this process will not be available on the social media on YouTube, Facebook. So we request that all of you join, head to paramashivoham.org and you can join on the Zoom room so you can experience this process. A few announcements before we enter into the process. Firstly, in this process, Swamiji will announce for all of you to lie down. Do not lay down because in the presence of Swamiji, when you do the process, you will typically be lying down and you will be doing the process. But since this is a virtual session, online session, do not lie down. You can sit on a chair and go through the whole process. And if any of you have any medical conditions, please check with your physician before you do the process. And if you're a heart patient, please make sure you take the consult with your physician before you do the process. And for all the others, get ready to have the experience of lifetimes. This one powerful process will heal you, liberate you from all the fears pertaining to deaths that you carry. Let us all now enter into the death meditation process. Please settle down. Do not talk. Do not move. Make sure you are in an undisturbed space. Please settle down. If any of you that are here watching us on the social media, please make sure you're joining on the Zoom. And people on the Zoom, please make sure you're in a place where you're not disturbed. It's crucial that you're not disturbed during the process. And please stay in a place where people don't come and talk. There's no distraction. People don't disturb the process. Let us enter into the death meditation classes.
Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life.
Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kalabhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life. It has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahans and Sri Mahans are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram kratosmara kritagum smara kratosmara kritagum smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand,
Each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandagg sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandagg sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body, but this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam basmandaggum sariram om kratosmara kritaggusmara kratosmara kritaggusmara. Please understand the sacred secrets, truths about life and death. Our Upanishadic rishis know is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding and actions it was performing does not matter. Only the context the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagna Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin, and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do? During death, what happens? After death, what is life? Everything in this one verse. I tell you, anybody with a simple logic can see how can life end with one body. Just to do this drama of 100 years, I don't think you need so many tools and weapons and instruments like a mind, intelligence, consciousness. No. The fear of discontinuity is only for those short-sighted fools. Please understand, Krishna is not promoting any religious concept or philosophy. He is not teaching any theology. He is talking to his close friend who is in a big crisis. He is counseling his personal friend who is in a big crisis. He is naturally not only honest, too straight. Come on, Arjuna. Just as the consciousness goes through the tenderness of the boyhood and bloom of the youthfulness and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner, it takes another body
The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed. I am not able to add one word in this verse and delete one word. There are many other translations which says very blindly, oh, just like a spirit passes through a childhood, youth and old age. No, the spirit does not pass through childhood, old age and youth. It goes through the tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness and infirmity of old age. Please understand, it goes through only the characters of boyhood, youthfulness and old age. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed by these changes. Krishna is so straight. Drop all the fears you carry about the discontinuity. Whether the wealth, money you accumulated in the outer world, or the wealth, all the great qualities you accumulated in the inner world, does not get disconnected due to your death and next birth. The sacred secrets move from one body to another body, just like how you move from boyhood to youth, from youth to old age. Same way you just move from old age to death and death to again birth, next womb, next birth, and from birth again childhood, then youth. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth, death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vatyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariamman, Padagatti Mariamman. She's actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way in Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the Vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him, and his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she is Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that? That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring. We will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically you go through so much completion with death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adishakti, became a form. She declares, any turmeric put on me is Aushada, apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I'll reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. This is again one of my favorite technique, because one of my predecessor, Ramana Maharshi, became enlightened through this technique.
Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him. A 16-year-old boy, fear of death means first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911 and nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered or perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who were there in the same house. He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience he saw very clearly as if his body being carried, burnt, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few chana, few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, the death fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever. Once for all. Understand? In half an hour, you can become enlightened. That is what Bhagavan is saying by expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience give so much of clarity and courage, an experience, transform the whole life? He says within that after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and traveled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi should have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up. Opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Let me repeat the sutra and we will try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your palm from the toes up until the body burns to ashes but not you. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the, I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. Has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, first thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good
You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately, here in this country, you can't see. It's all electrical. In India, you can see it's a open burning. Natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen. I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe the sutra, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your palm from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body slowly, step by step, step by step. Let your palm be burnt. He is saying beautifully. Let your palm be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority. Only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like a 100 work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last. It should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning and cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way, things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise, it is okay, but nothing much can be done. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. Understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just
few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. Marana smarana, listen to this word. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. If you complete with the Marana Smarana's powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. You will feel the same about past. Please understand, today what I am talking is a very, very high level. It's like the Satyaloka's truths. I am mapping it in the format of formula for all our binary logical mind. The multi-dimensional truth, I am mapping it to binary logical mind. Your mind, almost 99% of your mind functions with binary logic. I am trying to make the ultimate truth, trying to map the ultimate truth into your binary logic. I only want little patience. Just don't hate me. Just don't abuse me. Have little patience. I commit with you with the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava. I will make this whole understanding into you and liberate you. If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Hey, decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nityananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரிதான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss.
Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to super consciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you,
Meditate with space of gratitude. Do not talk. Do not check your phone. Retain that space, that intense space that we all just experienced. Connect to Swamiji. Let us all prepare ourselves for the darshan. Experience the deep meditative space of gratitude. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be receiving an alive darshan of Bhagavan Mahar Kalabhairava. Let us all enter into the meditation process and prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. Continue to remain seated in the deep gratitude. Express your gratitude for everything that has happened in your life. Express your gratitude to the wind, to the breeze, to the breath of life that you're taking. Express your gratitude to all the beings who have been a part of your life, part of your journey. Express gratitude to the nature, to your body, every part of you. Express your deep gratitude. Experience the deep, powerful, serene inner space, which is not bound by any pattern, where fear does not shake it, worry does not affect it, anger does not bind it. Hurt does not pain.
Shivoham, Shivoham, Om Nityananda, Shivoham, Om Nityananda, Shivoham, Om Nityananda, Shivoham, Nityananda, Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the
Slowly move up to Ajna Chakra, brow center, the chakra between the two eyebrows. Let it be centered on Ajna Chakra. Relax in Ajna Chakra. Do not concentrate, just put your awareness. Just relax in Ajna Chakra. Let your Ajna be filled with healing energy. Let your Ajna radiate bliss. Let your Ajna be filled with blissful energy. Let your Ajna be filled with eternal bliss. other parts of the body. Just be centered on the crown center. Sahasrara chakra. Let your sahasrara be completely healed. Let your sahasrara be filled with healing energy. Let your sahasrara be filled with eternal bliss.
Meditation techniques are designed in such a way we will work on the causal body. Causal body is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep. When you are completely into tamas, deep sleep, without dreams, in that state you experience the causal body. Exactly what you experience in your deep when you are in deep sleep? Tell me. Don't know anything. Nothing. Darkness. You experience a deep darkness. You experience a deep darkness in the causal body. See, we always associate darkness with negativity. It's not true. You are born out of the darkness which is in your mother's womb. And every day you fall into this darkness and rejuvenate yourself. Again you are going to disappear into the darkness. So darkness is your mother. Darkness is the energy. This causal body is filled with darkness energy. That's why we call Kali as mother. Kali means Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the Kali means darkness energy. That's all. Here, you are going to meditate and fall into the darkness consciously. Always you fall asleep unconsciously. You always fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you into that same sleep state consciously, so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, you will have a thoughtless awareness. It is called Jagrat Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure awareness. No thought state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi. Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas. We will take advantage of this tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconsciously. Now consciously you will fall. How to fall consciously into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in Vishuddhi. The deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck, because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep your head straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel through Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, your consciousness will travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. You are supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking, what he is teaching? But I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Chronic fatigue or insomnia, both the problem will disappear. Above all, the continuous feeling of drowsiness, all these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I am not giving you false hope. Even once people have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleeping pills. Not one or two people. Thousands of people, they have been helped in their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away I am drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body will be completely healed. Completely healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens at the time of sleep, the deep darkness, you will meditate on that same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards that sleep. Other side you are meditating on that sleep. So it will be pulled. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to do is somehow be aware of that moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into the dream, you have to fall asleep. Means without relaxing your neck, you have to fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired now, it will fall into tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. A simple technique, you will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness, energy. Automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time, continuity of the time. Suddenly you will, oh, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? When you come back, just see whether your neck is straight or it is hanging. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. Rest. If it is hanging, be very clear, you have not done. Start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into the, how to find out really I experienced causal body or not. If you fall into the causal body, if you fall consciously into the sleeping state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness which you are having now will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping. You will become alive. Understand? If you can transform the quality of your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality is increased, improved, the quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I'll guide you step by step. Please sit straight. No support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight. Tie the ribbon. When you finish if you feel like you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you are not done, please don't get up and go. When you go out, do not disturb others who are sitting and meditating. Walk in such a way that you don't disturb others. Do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel you are sitting in a dark cave. Visualize, see very clearly. You are sitting in a dark cave. Feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed. The cave is filled with darkness. Inhale darkness, exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on loving, caring, healing, motherly darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness. Let you overflow with darkness.
is the world's first spiritual AI. As Nityananda is the avatar's intelligence, which has been mapped into the artificial intelligence, bringing to each and every one of you your personal